Let me get one more scripture before we get back into the article, man. Let me get 1 Corinthians 10 and 20.
Con, con. This is the book of First Corinthians, chapter 10, and verse 20. And it reads, "But I say that the things which the Gentiles sacrifice, they sacrifice to devils, and not to God. And I would not that ye should have fellowship with devils."
Right? So y'all gotta learn not to have no fellowship with devils, man. You celebrating today, you celebrating that wicked New Year spirit, right? You are going to have fellowship with devils, man. And I know this room probably cutting a few people, right? Because we got 60 on deck. Usually by this time we will have 100. Probably see people seeing the title and hit the swerve. A lot of newcomers in the truth, and they maybe not just ready for something like this yet. But this is the truth, man. You can't get caught up in these traditions of man, because you get caught up with wickedness, you end up sacrificing unto devils, right? You gotta be very, very careful with this spirit that's going around, this New Year spirit, right? You can't expect, like, because what people want to do, they just want to fit in, man, right? People want to fit in, they want to get along, man, but you ain't supposed to be fitting in with the world. You're supposed to be fitting in with the Most High God.
That's
All
right.
right,
Con,
all right. So let's get back to that article. All
con.
right.
All right. Reading the title again: Seven Pagan Festivals We Still Celebrate Today. Holidays with Pagan Origins: Christmas, New Year's Day, Easter, the Roman version of Halloween, May 1st or Labor Day, Epiphany or Three Kings Day, St. John's Eve.
Right, read that first paragraph and then jump down where it says number two, New Year's Day.
Con. First paragraph. When we hear or read about pagan religions and traditions, we automatically think that they're long gone, things that have absolutely nothing to do with our modern lives.
Right? So we be thinking that these New Year's, I mean, these pagan traditions are long gone, right? When they break them out in the history classes, like, oh yeah, the Romans were pagans and the Greeks they were pagans. We be thinking those traditions are long gone. But what they really did was keep their pagan customs, but try to shadow it with our scriptures, which is wicked as hell. The Most High God is dealing with that, man. You can't take the Most High's God word and then water it down with pagan traditions. That's disrespectful, right? The Most High God ain't never ordained these days, right? These ain't biblical. These are criminal, man.
That's right.
Right? Jump down to where it says it's past number one that says Christmas.
Con.
Read after where it says number two, New Year's Day.
Con. Number two, New Year's Day. Also, for the Romans, New Year's Day was a very important date. But the most interesting fact is that originally the Roman year didn't start on January 1st, but in March. This was mainly because March was the month dedicated to Mars, the Roman god of war.
You see, everything to do with these damn Romans had to do with some damn next god, man.
Right,
They got a bunch of gods, but they want to damn hide behind our God, Yahweh, man. Why don't you go back to your bunch of gods, man? Nobody wants you claiming that you like Yahweh.
right,
Trying to claim that you like Yahweh Shah, man. Nah, go back to your damn Mars. You know what I'm saying? Your damn other gods. We don't want you, our God, man. And March is closer to the new year anyway, because March and April is around the real new year.
right.
So, so they kind of had it right at first, but then they switched it up because Esau's unstable in his ways, man. Read on, huh?
Con, con. Reading on, which was also believed to be the divine father of Romulus. the founder of Rome, due to the extraordinary circumstances in war.
Romulus is the founder of Rome.
Romulus, Salakia, the founder of Rome, due to extraordinary circumstances in wartime in the year 153 BC, the consul Quintus Fulvius Novular expectantly moved New Year's Day to January 1st for the first time in history.
Right.
However,
So this is 135 BC, right?
mhm,
So why is Christians celebrating this day when it has nothing to do with Christ?
right,
Nothing to do with Christ at all. This was something that was declared 135 BC that has nothing to do with Yahweh Shai, man.
that's
Right?
right.
A lot of people, man, you gotta look into history and get your mind right, man. Right? Read that one more time.
Come, due to the extraordinary circumstances in wartime in the year 153 BC, the consul Quintus Fulvius Nobular expectedly moved New Year's Day to January 1st for the first time in history. However, it was Julius Caesar in 46 BC, with his Julian calendar, who permanently established the holiday on January 1st.
There you go again, right? This is 46 BC. This is before Christ, man. When they established their calendar, right? This has
Right,
nothing to do with Hamashiach Yahushua.
that's
So
right,
why Christians right now, damn, getting drunk, about to get drunk tonight and spill liquor on their crucifix, right? Spill liquor on their crucifix and rosary beads, getting
right,
overly intoxicated tonight.
right,
For what reason, man? This has nothing to do with Christ. This has nothing to do with the Bible. This is all Roman paganism and the celebration of their gods.
that's right.
Con, Shalaki, I come back. I could take over if you want me to.
Now
I
let the
had
brother
to take a
finish up
call
the
real quick.
Con King.
Shalaki.
Let the brother finish up the article. You could probably pull the precepts.
Okay, con.
All right, read on that.
Khan, Salakia, starting from the top. However, it was Julius Caesar in 46 BC with his Julian calendar, who permanently established the holiday on January 1st. The beginning of the year was dedicated to a very particular Roman god, Janus.
What's the
According
Roman
to
god name, King?
Janus,
Right there you go, man. That's that Roman god. January, Janus. Come on now, man.
bring it out.
January, Janus. This is all the celebration of a Roman deity, man. All right, let me get the book of Exodus, chapter 20. Start at verse 1, man. See, this is what this is all about. This is about you celebrating another God, and Yahweh not with that, man. He said, there shall be no other gods before me.
That's right.
Con. This is the book of Exodus, chapter 20, and verse 1. And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou
Yeah,
shalt have no
this,
other God.
hold
Shalaki.
on, hold on, because this is very important, man. This is the Lord, our God. He the one that brought us out of the land of Egypt. He the one that brought us out of bondage.
Right,
He's the one that's given us grace. He's the one that sent Yahweh Shai. So why the hell are we celebrating Janus?
right.
Like, part of my language, who the fuck is Janus?
That's right.
Who is Janus? Who is Janus for us to show any type of respect, gratitude, or admiration, the celebration of Janus? I don't know this Janus. He ain't do nothing for me or my forefathers.
Man, to
Right.
hell with Janice.
That's
It's a
right.
with Janus, man. You gotta hit Janus with the who you? Like, who are you?
Who be you?
Yeah. Whence comest thou, Satan? You know what I'm saying? We don't
Con.
respect Janus over here. Because he's not the God that delivered us up out the land of Egypt, man. Out of the house of bondage.
That's right.
We don't owe this dude nothing, man. No loyalty, no nothing, man. But here goes a Christian that'll celebrate New Year's, right? And talk about, oh, I keep the Ten Commandments. No, you broke the first one. Read that again from the top, all right?
Con. This is the book of Exodus, chapter 20, and verse 1. And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. You want me to keep going?
Nah, you don't need to keep going, man. That's all we need to know, man. That you have no other gods before me.
Right. And when the Most High tell you don't follow the way of the heathen, right? And then you turn around and celebrate this, hey, you putting another God before him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Another God that never did nothing for you besides oppress you.
Right.
Right? But back to the article, because these people are bugging out.
Con. Reading on. I'm gonna start from this part. The beginning of the year was dedicated to a very particular Roman god, Janus. According to the mythology, Janus was the two-faced god of doors. In fact, his name Janus comes from Ainua, door, which means door in Latin, beginnings and passages. That is why the first month of the year, January, was named after him.
Right? The month of January was named after the god Janus, man. Right? So when you get into that January 1st spirit, when you get into that New Year's Eve, you count down 10, 9, 8. Nigga, ain't nothing happening.
Right, right.
Ain't not a damn thing happening. Then the ball drop, you want to kiss somebody. Hey man, I pray the Most High God give everybody damn the extra Omicron that try to kiss somebody. Give them the extra Omicron, man. Give them the Omicron mixed with the Delta.
Uh, that's funny.
For real, man. They going off, man. Want to
That's right.
call, want to count down the damn ball and then kiss a person. Probably kiss a damn stranger. Hey man, I hope that stranger cough up the ultimate corona down your throat.
Uh,
For real, man. Off in this wicked ass holiday, man.
God.
With these wicked ass customs, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna be at the party tonight. You know what I'm saying? All in the New Year spirit. They're gonna kind of hit the hookah. They're gonna hit the hookah, right? And that damn hookah gonna have the Rona on it, man. And then they're gonna wonder why the numbers of Rona are gonna spark up. You're gonna see them spark up after tonight.
Right.
After tonight, that thing gonna jump 300%. For real, they gonna be passing around the spliff. Homeboy gonna lick the spliff. He gonna roll the spliff, lick it up with mad Rona on his tongue. Got wild Rona. There's probably gonna be a new variant after today, man.
That wild.
Good, good. Right, this was gonna happen to these pagan worshippers, man. Right?
That's
Is
right.
there any more in that paragraph in the article?
Con, you gotta live in my left out.
Yeah, yeah. Just finish that off.
On New Year's Day, the Romans would go on a precision to the top of the Capitoline Hill, where the priest would sacrifice a white bull to ask protection from the gods for the new year.
Right, and see they sacrifice him unto idols, man.
Yep,
Right. That's what Yahweh Shah was saying, man. That's why the spirit was on Paul to write down in Corinthians, man. When you sacrifice unto these pagan deities and idols, man, you sacrificing unto devils, man. And your body's a living sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? So when you taking your body, right, and you go in and you celebrate these things, and you putting your effort into these things, man, don't you know you getting Yahweh jealous?
that's right.
Yahweh's like, yo, who's this Janus dude you worshiping, man?
Right.
Supposed to go to me. right? You want to worship Janus, man, to talk about you a Christian. Yahweh Shah never followed that.
That's right.
Show me where Yahweh Shah said, Happy New Year, I'm about to pop this bottle. The ball dropped, so Yahweh Shah want to kiss Mary Magdalene. Y'all all going off, man. We got to get out of these pagan customs and get back into thus saith the Lord, man.
That's right.
Right, right. The damn ball drop, and don't nobody feel no different, but everybody acting different.
For
You
real.
know what I'm saying?
Literally. You want me
Sir?
to read the rest of this out?
Nah. Let's sit on that. Let's
Come,
sit on that. Right? Let's get into these scriptures a little bit, man. Let me get Psalms 1:1.
come. You said Psalms 1 and 1?
Come on, King.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 1 and verse 1. Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor standeth in the way of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful.
Right? This is what we doing, man. We staying out of the way of the ungodly. We're not partying with them, right? We not sitting in those seats with them. Man, a matter of fact, on days like this, we staying away from them. I know we're supposed to go out there and heal the sick, man, but if you ain't going out there and correcting them today, man, all you doing is participating in wickedness, man. Right? Brothers was thinking about doing a New Year's Eve camp tonight, but it's gonna be a washout, weather disgusting. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, I'm putting out this right now, and most high willing, brother, spread out this word, because I know Irene's recording. Brother, spread out this word, man. You might change somebody's mind. They may not go out there and participate in the wickedness today, man. Because certain of our people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us didn't even know that it would how pagan and wicked January 1st is, man. Because Esau is the damn devil that the Bible speaks of, man. You know. Let me get the book of Daniel, chapter 7, verse 25. He's
Con.
the damn devil, man.
There's the book of
He's
Daniel.
gonna deceive everybody, man. Read on.
Oh, you want him to finish on that?
Yeah, get Daniel's 7 and 25 out.
Okay, Con. This is the book of Daniel, chapter 7, and verse 25. And he shall speak great words against the Most High, and shall wear out the saints of the Most High, and think to change times and laws, and they shall be given into his hand until times and times, in the dividing of time.
You see that for a certain time, and divided of time, the power is gonna be given into this damn devil's hand, where he could change times and seasons, man. Where he could feel like, oh, I'm gonna make this January 1st. That's the new year now. Like hell nah, devil. You know what I'm saying? You come through with your craftiness, man. In the sense that the world is given right now into the hands of the wicked. What he want to do? He want to put the whole world out of order, man. The whole world is out of course, man. Let me get the book of Psalms, chapter 82, and start at verse 7.
come,
Okay, Con.
come. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 82 and verse 7. But ye shall die like men, and fall like one of the princes.
Right? We out here dying like men and falling like the princes, man. The princes of power are falling out here, man. Read on.
Con, verse 8. Arise, O God, judge the earth, for thou shalt inherit all nations.
And all nations supposed to be underneath us, right? Not us underneath them following their ways. It's supposed to be following us. We have the light. They have the darkness, man. Read on, King.
That's it on that chapter. You want Psalms 83?
No. On Psalms 82, I think. Start at verse 3.
Con. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 82, and verse 3. Defend the poor and fatherless. Do justice to the afflicted and needy.
Read on.
Deliver the poor and needy. Rid them out of the hand of the wicked.
Right? We trying to rid our people out of the hand of the wicked, man. They manipulating us and making us do pagan worship, man. Read on.
Come. Verse 5. They know not, neither will they understand. They walk on in darkness. All the foundations of the earth are out of course.
Yeah, that's what I wanted, man. Right? Verse 5. Our people are walking on in darkness, man. They ignorant to what they doing, most of them. Right? They walking on in darkness, and all the foundations of the earth are out of course, man. They celebrating damn New Year's on January 1st. Right? New Year's Eve, they counting down, counting to nothing, counting to damn oblivion. Right? This what they doing, man. Is everything is out of course, man. Right? This is what they're doing. They're walking on in darkness, man. But we gotta come with that light. That law is that light, man. Right? We gotta let them realize that nah, January ain't the damn New Year, man. When you see the spring come up, that's the New Year, man.
Right.
Right? That's when things are renewed on Earth, man.
Right.
That's when you get things back to Genesis, man. Let me get the Book of Psalms, and go back to Psalms 1, but this time go to verse 3.
Come. Come.
Con,
This is
this
the
the
book
book.
of Psalms, chapter 1, and verse 3. And it reads, And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water, that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper.
Right? Prosperity is always what? Right? Counted as what? A tree growing. The Most High
Right.
called us, right? He called us what? His fruits, his first fruits, man. Right? Everything has to do with nature, right? The Most High God compares the Israelites to an olive tree. Everything has to do with nature in the beginning. Let me get this Songs of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 11.
Come.
This the book of Song of Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 11. For lo, the winter is past, the rain is over and gone. The flowers appear on the earth. The time of the singing of the birds is come, and the voice of the turtle is heard in our land. The fig tree putteth forth her green figs, and the vines with the tender grape give a good smell.
Right? So this is the process, man. That winter is over, the rain has fallen, and now you see the flowers, man. Right? Now you see everything coming to life. The fig tree, the vine, the turtles, everything getting life, man. That's how you know it's a new year, when everything comes back to life, man. And how do we know this? Right? Let's get the book of Genesis. Genesis chapter 1, right?
Come.
Start at verse 1.
What verse you want?
Start at verse 1. Hey, Shalom.
Shalom.
Building.
Shalom, shalom.
Come. This is the book of Genesis, chapter 1, and verse 1. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. Verse 3. And God said, Let there be light. And there was light. And God saw the light, that it was good.
Right? First
And
and
good,
foremost, right? Everything has to start with the light, right? The light is what? The law, statutes, and commandment. The light is
right,
light is Yahweh. So everything starts with the light, man. Right? So we have to go in the time where what? When the light really comes back on the earth, man, that is the springtime. Right? Nowadays, right, it get dark sooner, right?
Right.
But light isn't really upon the earth right now. It's still in the midst of the darkness and the depths, right? This is why what the Songs of Solomon just said, right, listen, the winter is over, the rain has fallen, and now it's the new year. Now it's the springtime. Read on, King.
Con. Read on. Verse 4 from the top. And God saw the light, that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. Verse 5. And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. Verse 6. And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament, and it was so. And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning were the second day. You want to keep going, Elder?
Yeah, kind. This is the Most High God just setting up the order, right? Before he what? Brings life unto the earth, man. Read on, King.
Con. Reading on. Verse 9. And God said, Let the water, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear, and it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called he seas. And God saw that it was good. Verse 11. And God said, Let the earth bring forth grass, the
Let the
herb,
earth bring forth what?
let the earth bring forth grass, the
Right,
herb.
right. Because this is when new life comes unto the earth, man. This is how you know we're having a new year. When you see the grass start forming again. We see the trees start forming again. We see the bugs start coming out again. We see the birds start coming out again and all the other creatures that was hibernating during the winter. Why? Because there was no real life on the earth during the winter, right? That was just rest, right? How you know we have a new year though? When a new life returns. Springtime is the new year according to the Bible, man. Read that again from the top.
Come. The book of Genesis, chapter 1, and verse 11 from the top. And God said, Let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree yielding fruit after his kind, whose seed is in itself upon the earth. And it was so. Verse 12. And the earth brought forth grass and herb yielding seed after his kind, and the tree yielding fruit, whose seed was in itself after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the third day.
Right? So right there to show you what? When the Most High God have what? The grass return, the herbs return, the trees return with the fruits and the seeds, right? Those are the signs of what? Of the beginning. So our new year has to deal with the same type of thing. Let me get the book of James, chapter 5, verse 7. Hold what you got right there, Ak. Don't lose where you at right there. But let
Come,
me James 5 and 7.
I got you out. It's the book of James. I got you out. 5 and verse 7. And it reads, Be patient, therefore, brethren, until the coming of the Lord. Behold, the husbandman waited for the precious fruit of the earth, and had long patience for it, until he received the early and latter rain.
Right? We got to wait and receive the early and latter rain. So we have to understand the times like a husbandman. Like a husbandman. What is a husbandman? A farmer, right? When you work in a farm, when you work in a garden, that's what you call husbandry. So you have to understand the times and the season like a husbandman, man. You know the real springtime, right, is the real New Year. Con?
Con.
Let me get
Con.
the book of Zechariah chapter 10 and verse 1. And don't lose that spot in Genesis.
Con.
I got you. This is Zechariah 10 and 1.
Con.
Ask ye of the Lord rain in the time of the latter rain. So the Lord shall make bright clouds and give them showers of rain to everyone grass in the field. For the idols have spoken vanity, and the diviners have seen a lie, and have told false dreams. They comfort in vain. Therefore, they went their way as a flock. They were troubled because there was no shepherd.
Right? And this is what our people do, man. They fall into vain philosophies, right? And they succumb to lies because they're not paying attention to the times, man. You're supposed to pay attention to when the water comes down and the grass yields, right? But
Right,
instead, they're paying attention to idols and vain philosophies, man.
Right.
And they're not paying attention to what? The shepherd. It's like there's no shepherd guiding them, man. Right? Everything is all full circle when it comes to the Bible, man. If you're not paying attention to the signs, like a good husband, a husband doing his husbandry, right? You're gonna be what? A bad shepherd and lead your flock unto idols, man. So pay attention to when the grass is yielding and the real new year comes about, man. Right? Let's get some more on that. Let's get Isaiah 35 and 1.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 35, in verse 1. And it reads, "The wilderness and the solitary place shall be glad for them, and the desert shall rejoice and blossom as the rose. It shall blossom abundantly and rejoice, even with joy and singing."
Right? We gotta pay attention to when the rose blossoms, man, right? Everything has to deal with agriculture. This is why our real new year starts in the spring. Read on, King.
Come, read on. It shall blossom abundantly and rejoice, even with joy and singing. The glory of Lebanon shall be given unto it, the excellency of Carmel and Sharon. They shall see the glory of the Lord and the excellency of our God.
Right? The excellency of our God is given unto us, right? We gotta be keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments, man. Right? And understand that the real new year is in the springtime, not this winter, not Janus. Right? Yahweh gives
Right.
us the times, not Janus. Let me get the book of Psalms, chapter 104, and start at verse 10.
you said 104 and 10 up?
Okay.
Con. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 104 and verse 10. And it reads, He sendeth the springs into the valleys, which run among the hills. They give drink to every beast of the field. The wild asses quench their thirst. By them shall the fowls of the heaven have their habitation, which sing among the branches. He watereth the hills from his chambers. The earth is satisfied with the fruit of thy works.
Hey, start that again from the top, man. Because I'm telling you, this is when the real new year begins. right? He's giving you the process of that, right?
Con,
Read the top. Read that. Start at verse 10. This is heavy, y'all. Y'all pay attention.
con. Here's the book of Psalms, chapter 104, and verse 10. And it reads, He sendeth the springs into the valleys, which run among the hills. They give drink to every beast of the field. The wild asses quench their thirst. By them shall the fowls of the heaven have their habitation, which sing among the branches. He watered the hills from his chambers. The earth is satisfied with their fruit of thy works. Salakia.
See that? So when the Most High God watering the earth again, right? April showers leads to what? Spring flowers, right? So after he waters the earth, and this coincides with everything else we've been reading, right? With the songs of Solomon and everything. At the beginning of the Most High works, it starts with what? Replenishing the earth. When the Most High God replenishes the earth, right? It gives nourishment to what? The animals, the flocks, the fowls of the air, the trees, the fruits. That's all going into a new year. Read on that.
Come. Verse 14. He causeth the grass to grow for the cattle, and herb for the service of man, that he may bring forth food out of the earth.
You see that? Right? Grass is for the cattle. Herb, the herbs are what? For the service of man. And he bring forth food from the earth, man. This is everything being replenished, brand new. Right? Read on.
Come. Verse 15. In wine that maketh glad the heart of man, in oil to make his face to shine.
Right? Everything is coming from the earth, man. Wine to make your heart glad. Oil to make that face shine, man. Can't be looking ashy out here, man. Winter time over.
God.
Right? Read on.
God. To shine in bread which strengthens man's heart. 16. The trees of the Lord are full of sap, the cedars of Lebanon, which he had planted, where the birds make their nest. As for the stork, the fir trees are her house. The high hills, Salakia, verse 18. The high hills are a refuge for the wild goats, and the rocks of the conies. He appointed the moon for seasons. The sun knoweth his going down.
What he pointed the moon for?
Verse 19. He appointed the moon for seasons.
No, he appointed Janus for seasons.
La'ah. La'ah. He appointed the moon for seasons.
No, he appointed Caesar for seasons.
La'ah. He appointed the moon for seasons.
Right? Read on.
The sun knoweth his going down. Thou makest darkness, and it is night, and it Salaki, and it is night, wherein all the beasts of the forest do creep forth. Verse 21. The young lions roar after their prey, and seek their meat from God. Khan.
Right? Right? Because that's the process, man. Right? Everything gets nourished, man. The flowers get nourished, right? The grass feeds the cattle, right? Then when the nighttime comes, right? What? The predators come out, man. Them young lions come out and they seek they prey, man. So
Right.
everything starts with the springtime, man. All right, that's it on that, King. Right? Actually, this whole Psalms 104 is a great psalm to read. You know what I'm saying? When you understand in the beginning and when you understand in Genesis, when you understand in that the real New Year is spring. Let's go back to Genesis. Where you was at? Verse
Verse
12.
14. Where you want to start at, King?
Start at verse 13.
Come. This is the book of Genesis, chapter 1 and verse 13. And the evening and the morning were the third day. Verse 14. And God said, Let there, let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven, and divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons,
No,
and
Janus for seasons. We look towards Janus,
let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years.
right? Read on.
Verse 15. And let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven, to give light upon the earth. And it was so. Verse 16. And God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also. And God said, in Salakia, and God set them in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth, and to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good, and Salakia, and God saw that it was good. Verse 19. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. Verse 20. And God said, Let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that hath life, and fowl that may fly above the earth in the open firmament of heaven.
You see that? So, right after the waters or from the waters came moving creatures. This is the same thing. Like it was raining a lot these past few days, right? It was raining a lot these past few days. And I know in the springtime it's gonna rain a little bit more. But y'all notice like when it rains a lot, that's when you see them earthworms start coming up out the ground,
Yeah,
right? Because everything in the Bible it coincides, man. The water brings life. This is why after what? April showers bring May's flowers, man. Our new year is really
right.
time, right? That's when life returns to the earth. That's when the earth has its reset. That's when it's Genesis all over again. Read on out.
Con. Verse 22, book of Genesis, the first chapter. And God blessed them, saying, Be fruitful and multiply, and fill the waters and the seas, and let fowl multiply in the earth. And the evening and the morning were the fifth day. Verse 24. And God said, Let the earth bring forth the living creature after his kind, cattle and creeping thing, and beast of the earth after his kind. And it was so. Verse 25.
You see, and this the same process, right? After the creeping things come forth, and after everything gets nourished, and the grass and the fruits are forth, and the vines and everything for the cattle to munch on. This when you see the cattle start stirring. And now the cattle is out. He's eating the greenery, the fresh grass. You know what I'm saying? The fresh moss on the tree. You know what I'm saying? These are things that the what you call them herbivores. These are what they're eating, right? The grass and the fruits and the vegetation of the earth, and they're nourishing their bodies off of that. Before the predators came through and they nourished their bodies off of meat. Everything is a new process. It's a reset when the springtime comes, right? Read on that.
Con. Reading on. Book of Genesis, chapter 1 and verse 25. And God made the beasts of the earth after his kind, and cattle after their kind, and everything that creepeth upon the earth after his kind. And God saw that it was good. Verse 26. And God said, Let us make men in our image after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. verse 27.
And let's not forget, right? Let us not forget, right? Now that is springtime, and I used to see this all the time, right? When they had that ridiculous Easter celebration at Coney Island, Ariala could vouch. Once it's springtime, now everybody come outside. Now you see all these people, right? Now niggas is wiping the damn couch dust off the back of their neck, and they coming outside, man. You know why? Because it's springtime, man. And there's something in your bones that wants you to move around now, right? During the winter time, you was probably kind of sluggish. You know what I'm saying? They really wanted to go nowhere. It was mucky outside. It was cold, right? But now when the sun starts shining and the birds start chirping, that grass looking green, and man, make you want to step outside your house and bust that big old yawn and stretch, right? Because this is the process as the Most High God has spiritually returned to the earth every new year. Our new year doesn't start with Janus. Our new year starts in the spring.
That's right.
All right, King, read on.
Con, the book of Genesis, chapter 1 and verse 27. And it reads, So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them. Verse 28. And God blessed them, and God said unto them, Be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth, and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth. Verse 29.
Right? So this is what the Most High God said in the beginning, right? And it's like that every time the springtime come about, right? Spiritually, the rain falls, right? The waters get separated, the creeping things emerge, the grass grows, right? The vegetation and fruit grows, the cattle start coming back out in abundance, and then people start showing up, right? People start coming out their houses. It's all in the spirit of a new year. Everything gets resetted, everything gets replenished, right? Everything becomes brand new again in the spring. And that is the spirit of a real new year. We don't go by the damn fake new year of Esau with Janice, man. Right?
Right.
Right? This is when the cattle starts coming together. They bring forth offspring. You know what I'm saying? The flowers, they pollinate. And even people, man. A lot of people like to find the significant others when the weather's good. They go out and they about. This is why it says what? Be fruitful and multiply. Everything coincides with Genesis. Every time it's spring, it's Genesis chapter 1 all over again. So I just want y'all to realize the correlation with that and realize that the real new year is not 12 o'clock tonight. No, it's not. Right? It's not. Y'all celebrating Janus, y'all celebrating paganism. Let's get back to celebrating the Most High God, Yahweh. Khan?
Con.
Oh,
Yeah, if there's anything anybody else want to add on, y'all more than free to add on. See my brothers is on the stage. Shalom, everybody. Make sure y'all hitting that little greenhouse on the top. You know what I'm saying? Following the room, following the moderators, follow the brothers on stage, reading and bringing out that wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Because man, in these latter days, we're gonna definitely need each other, right? Let me get the book of Joel, chapter 2, verse 23.
Con.
You got it? You want to get what call out again?
Shalak,
Joel,
Shalak, my phone be tripping, but I got it now.
Okay,
yeah,
come.
Joel 2 and 23, and Uriah, you could grab Deuteronomy 11 and 14.
Con Salakia. This is the book of Joel, chapter 2, and verse 23. And it reads, Be glad then, ye children of Zion, and rejoice in the Lord your God, for he hath given you the former rain moderately, and he will cause to come down for you the rain, the former rain, and the latter rain in the first month.
When?
The first month.
Right? April showers bring May flowers. Come on now.
Right.
Right? That rain comes down in the first month. The rain is synonymous with Abib when it comes to the Bible, man. That first month of Abib, right? That's when the rain comes down in the first month, right? So they can nourish, right, the flowers. So the flowers could grow for what? Your first fruits, which comes after Passover. Everything is about agriculture when it comes to the Bible. Why? Because the Most High God made it that way from Genesis unto us, man. We supposed to be the husbands doing our husbandry, right? Everything is agricultural to the Bible, right? The Most High God is Captain Planet. That's why He's gonna destroy those that destroy the earth, according to the Book of Revelations, man.
Right.
No, your new year does not start in the winter. Read that one more time, King. Start from the
Con,
top.
King. This is the book of Joel, chapter 2, and verse 23. And it reads, Be glad then, ye children of Zion, and rejoice in the Lord your God, for he hath given you the former rain moderately, and he will cause to come down for you the rain, the former rain, and the latter rain in the first month.
No, it's cold in the first month and nothing is growing, and we worship Janus,
The first month.
right? You get that rain in the first month, man. April showers bring May flowers, man. Right? Everything starts in the springtime, right? Read on, King.
Con. Read on. Verse 24. And the floors shall be full of wheat, and the vats shall overflow with wine and oil, and I will restore to you the years that the locust hath eaten.
Right? That's it on that. But you see that it goes into what the wine coming back, right? And
Right.
the oil coming back, right? That's what Psalms is talking about, right? The Most High brings forth the nourishment of the shower for the wine for men to drink and the oil for men face to shine. Everything it lines up in the Bible, and all that happens when in the first month, kind
Con.
right? So what else happens in the first month? Uriah, hold what you got, and Isaiah, you give me Deuteronomy 16:1, because what else happens in the
Con.
first?
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 16, starting at verse 1. Observe the month of Abib, and keep the Passover unto the Lord thy God. For in the month of Abib, the Lord thy God brought thee forth out of Egypt by night. Thou shalt therefore sacrifice the Passover unto the Lord thy God of the flock and the herd in the place which the Lord shall choose to place his name there.
Right. So in the first month, you also have a bib, right? First month of bib, you have the Passover. That happens in the first month, man. So everything coincides, like I said, Leviticus chapter 23, right? It coincides with what? It coincides with our culture in agriculture. Why? Because it's Genesis chapter 1 all over again, right? You get the herd, right? That's eating and getting nourished off the grass, right? and that's you're gonna take a kid or a baby goat or a baby sheep and slaughter it for the Passover. That's of the first year, right? And then that's the Passover, right? That's the first month. Everything coincides. Everything lines up when it comes to the Bible. Let me get Deuteronomy, Deuteronomy 11 and 14, Uriah.
Con, this is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 11 and verse 14. That I will give you the rain of your land in his due season, the first rain and the latter rain, that thou mayest gather in thy corn and thy wine and thine oil. And I will send.
Hold on. You see that? Everything's repetitive, right? The latter rain was that. That's the first seed. That's the first rain during what? The first month. And so we could what? Grow the corn and the wine and the oil. All that's repetitive, man. You know why? Because when the springtime comes, Akim, it's New Year's all over again. It's Genesis all over again. Y'all getting it? Y'all following me?
Yeah, con. If I may add, you know what I'm saying.
Con.
Think about the word, New Year, a New Year, right? How you gonna celebrate New Year's when ain't nothing new? It's all dead. It ain't no new flowers, no. It's all dead. But when springtime's coming around, all the flowers, the trees and the grass, it comes in new. It just makes sense.
Even with the word spring, because life begins to spring back up again.
Time.
Con,
He devil is crafty.
Yeah, I mean, this is why it's important for brothers, you know what I'm saying, to come back to the law, statutes, and commandments, which is the real G code. Because without these scriptures, man,
that's right.
we don't have no understanding about nothing without the scriptures, man.
Con.
Brothers don't even know when the year begins. Like, damn, you don't even know when the year begins if you ain't got these scriptures. You just lost in the sauce, man. Right? But read on where you was at, Uriah.
Con, this the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 11 and verse 13. And it shall come to pass if Shalak is 15, Shalak.
Yeah,
This is
you.
Deuteronomy chapter 11 and verse 15. And I will send grass in thy fields for thy cattle, that thou mayest eat and be full. Take heed to yourselves, that your heart be not deceived, and ye turn aside and serve other gods and worship them.
Right? So this is a sign from the Most High, like, yo, this is your real New Year, right? When I give you the rain, and it gives you wheat, and it gives you oil, and it gives you wine, and it gives you grass for your cattle, so you can eat and be full. Don't don't be deceived by these other gods, man. Don't be deceived by Janus, man, and these damn Roman deities and false idols, man, or these damn devil ass crackers, man. Don't be deceived by that, man. Worship your God, man. Your God that gave you the water, the grass in Genesis chapter 1, and the cattle, right? To nourish your body. So you could go out and take a wife and be fruitful and multiply. Your God did that, man. Not no damn Janus. Talk about the God of doors, man. I kicked that door down, man. I don't need Janus for no
That's
damn
right.
door. Only door I would have entered in through is the door that says Yahweh Shai, man. Any
That's
other
right.
ways? Any other ways a way of a robber, man.
Hey, me and Shower Poor
That's
gonna
right.
jump Janice.
Hey man, listen, man. I'm not going outside today, man. I don't want to be part of that folly. I don't even want to see it, Akim. I don't even want to see it, right? See damn Jake with the gallon of Hennessy outside today, man. Acting a damn fool.
Fine. It's a lot here, Elder. We actually going to camp. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go downtown Dallas. We're gonna go downtown and bring out that word. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gonna definitely try to shut that thing down through the spirit and power of Yahweh by Shim Yahweh Shai.
You know, praise this king. Like I said, I would have went out today too, man, if it wasn't a damn washout. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna play it by ear. Cause if the rain lighten up, I'll probably bring the camp out for real. Cause we be
God,
taking on Peachtree Street in Atlanta by the Hooters on Friday nights. Them dudes gonna come out the Hooters drunk as hell. Damn hot sauce all over their collar, drunk presumption. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
So we gonna see how that weather looking, man. Uriah, finish that up, and then we're gonna get back to the queue because I see brothers on stage. Ezra, Tahel, you got Priest Danya Allah in the building. You know what I'm saying? So finish that up so we get back to the queue, King.
Con. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 11 and verse 17. And then the Lord's wrath be kindled against you, and he shut up the heaven, that there be no rain, and that the land yield not her fruit, and lest ye perish quickly from off the good land which the Lord giveth you.
And this is why you see the Most High God, goddamn, a fire tornado smacking up Colorado right now, man. Y'all seen that? The firestorms in Colorado.
La King, I ain't see that.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, man. Most High God ain't pleased with the system, man. That's why he shut up the rain in Colorado. And he said, man, y'all on some paganism, man. I'm going to burn y'all to death, man. Bringing them a firestorm instead of the rains. I'm going to see if I can put it up. But yeah,
Dang.
Shalom, everybody. Brother Ezra, Shalom, King.
Shalom, Golly. What the hell is a firestorm? I'm be honest, I never heard of that.
Yeah, the Most High showing his power. I ain't never heard of. Hey, I
Mm-hmm.
never heard of that. But the Most High, he's showing his power.
It sounds like a mutant did it.
Hey man,
Yeah, I
when you
give
go out
all
to that
praises to
West
that thing.
Coast, when you go out to that West Coast, man, you're gonna see fire. The Most High using fire in different ways.
Man, I seen the whole city. The fire killed the whole city. I took over the whole city, killed hundreds of people, all Edomites.
Good. I drove from Oakland to L.A. many weekends last summer, and driving through like the whole sky was gray. Like you couldn't even see, like you know what I'm saying, maybe like a truck length in front of you. Like
Yeah, con.
it looked like it was fog, but it was just smoke. You know what I'm
It
saying? You had
was
to drive. Yeah,
so like y'all. It was ashes too.
yeah. It was ashes all
It
over,
was
man.
ashes and smoke.
Man, I'm talking about something different.
Couldn't even breathe the air. Like you see how they wearing the mask, man. Hey, you had to really wear one. The ashes would have clogged up in your lungs. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, it be because I live in California. You know what I'm saying? It's wild out here, man. Them fires, man. Hey, I'm talking about whole forests. You know what I'm saying? Whole neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying?
Amen. That Hebrews 10:31. It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living God. Ain't no joke.
That's
Yeah,
right.
nigga probably try to pinch himself. He think he dreaming. He can't believe what's going on.
For real.
But Shalak, just to land me back on what Shahpar said tonight. Even Jake and Esau and well, hey, I'm gonna just say Gentiles tonight. Crazy man, silly. Gonna get drunk and then try to make a declaration unto themselves, a contract that they're supposedly going to keep when they're drunk. Soon as January 2nd rolled around, I was drunk. I ain't working out. I ain't working out. I ain't doing this. Well, no shit. And I just wanted to ask the panel or any elders that got any knowledge of. There's no there's no way we can pinpoint when Christ was born in the scriptures, can we? Or what season he was born in, or anything like that, right?
Yeah, he was born around tax season.
What you say?
Like he was born around like tax season.
He said taxi. Oh, you talk about Luke 2:1?
Like, man, let me go find it. But basically, we went over this in class literally like not too long ago. I'm just saying that for like lack of better terms because you know how like everybody be saying like how he was born in the manger or whatnot,
Right.
and like they be like, oh, Christ's birthday was on Christmas, December 25th. Well, he was out there in a manger. So if he was born on December 25th, he would have froze to death. So that don't make no sense. And it take hold on, I don't want to butcher it. I'm gonna just find it for you, King. Hold on.
Yeah, you on the right track, out because yeah, you can't be born in no manger, which is like a barn, and it's December
Right.
25th, right? Even in our homeland, it's cold around that time.
Right. So he wasn't born. It's safe to say he wasn't born in the mean season, as the book called it, or the winter.
Yeah, I mean, I could make a class on to around the approximate the time Yahushua was born, because he was definitely not born in the winter. It was more like spring, close to summer.
Right.
Con the wild.
Right, Salakia. Isaiah was right on point with Luke, right? Because remember, Esau, they still practice the same traditions. When do they collect their taxes and stuff, Ezra?
Exactly.
You wanna? Oh yeah, Luke. Is that Luke 2, right?
Yeah, I think it's Luke 2:1 all the way to 20. But when do they
Yeah,
collect their
it's Luke
taxes and
too.
stuff?
Oh, springtime.
Right. So that's around the time. And there's other scriptures you can get into that gives you more idea on that. Okay, but I'm gonna yield for now.
Yeah, it's like it's that because I said tax season for lack of better terms because it was around like like that area they collect taxes, like the brother was saying, like January to like August type. You know what I'm saying? Just to
Okay.
give brothers the idea.
Can that be corroborated with a particular scripture you was going to try to find? Or
Yeah,
you could
I'm in
just
Luke
fact
two
check.
right now. Yeah, I'm in Luke 2 right now. I'm trying to get the right one for you. Hold on. Okay, come on, check this out. This is a book of Luke 2. This is a book of Luke chapter 2. I'm gonna start at verse 1. And it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be taxed. And in my Bible, it has like, well, this my old Bible. It's like I call it the Dead Sea Scrolls because it's so beat up. But at the top, it gives you a summary of what it's talking about, and it's talking about the birth of Christ, right? So it says, I'm gonna read that again. And it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be taxed, right? And this taxing was first made when Cyrenius was governor of Syria. Verse 3. And all went to be taxed, every one into his own city. So this is they're collecting taxes, just like brother Ari was saying, because Esau does the same thing today. They collect their taxes from everybody at a certain time of the so-called year. You know what I'm saying? Based on what they go about uh these years that they go about as far as like the Gregorian calendar and stuff like that. Verse 4. And Joseph also went up from Galilee out of the city of Nazareth into Judea unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he was of the house of David, of the house and lineage of David, Salakia, to be taxed with Mary, his espoused wife, being great with child. So if you read on down and it goes into the birth of Christ and all that. So this was the appointed time. That's why I said around tax season. So that's like January 1st to like August, like around this type time. I hope you got a
Yeah,
little bit
to
of
be more
understanding.
specific, it will be more spring. Go down to verse 8. Jump down to verse 8.
Con, this is Luke chapter 2 and verse 8. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over the flock by their flock by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and the glory of the Lord shone around about them, and they were so afraid. And the
Right? So,
angel,
Salakia King, like Ari was trying to point out, right? At this time around Christ's birth, there were shepherds in the field, right?
right,
So what we just read, right? With everything dealing with Genesis chapter 1 and the springtime, right? Why would the shepherds be in the field? Because the grass is growing again. Grass is starting to grow again, so they're feeding their flocks. So yeah, so it winds it down that it had to be tax season. Like you said, tax season is usually between January and August, right? So now it winds it down some more. That not only is it tax season, which is in between those that time frame, but let's squeeze the time frame a little bit closer because now there's grass in the field for the shepherds to be out feeding their flocks, and the shepherd are not feeding their flocks in the dead of winter, which would be January or February. So now,
right.
now it's in the time frame between March, April, May, June, around that time. You get what I'm saying, King?
Yes, sir. You ain't never lie. Appreciate y'all. The wild, the good looking out.
Con. And let me read down let me just keep reading the show that it says that he was born, just to clarify. Verse uh verse 10. And the angel said unto them, fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. Verse 11. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a savior, which is Christ the Lord. So yeah, he was born around Texas, and that was the elder beautifully broke that down. You know what I'm saying? To and Ari had a great assistance, but yeah, he was born around Texas.
The wild, man, just brings all the more disappointment. Like Solomon said, more knowledge, more grief. I'm just
Yep.
disappointed. My nana just told me, I'm just celebrating. I'm like, why you get that tree? I'm just celebrating Jesus Christ's birth. That's it. That's what it's for. I'm showing her. I'm like, check out Jeremiah 10. She says verbatim, even if it was in there, I ain't searching for it. Huh?
Wow. I'm telling you, Christianity, boy, that mug worse than crack cocaine. I'm talking about like people love them some Christianity, man. You know, like I be trying to tell my family, and they just you can show them something out of the Bible. Break. You could break down the 12 feathers, bro, and they is not going for it.
Kind of, Christian with Christianity, it makes you lazy, right? If you believe in Christianity, you don't have to do any work, right? You
Right.
don't have to keep the law of God. You don't have to study to show yourself approved. All you gotta do is just listen to what pastor tells you. It's
Right.
simple in Christianity, and that's why our people, you know, have this mindset. And this is also, we can see this in Deuteronomy. I think it's Deuteronomy 32. Let me see. Go up. Deuteronomy chapter. Where's it at? Deuteronomy 30, and I'm gonna start at verse uh, 11. It says, "For this commandment which I command thee this day, it is not hidden from thee, neither is it far off." So the commandments are not far off. They're in the book that Nana and Grandpappy and Auntie Cheryl and them got on their damn nightstand collecting dust, right? It says, verse 12, "It is not in heaven or in the sky that thou shouldest say, who shall go up for us to heaven to bring it unto us, that we may hear it and do it? Neither is it beyond the sea that thou shouldest say, who shall go over the sea for us and bring it unto us, that we may hear it and do it. But the word is very nigh unto thee, right? In thy mouth and in thy heart, that thou mayest do it. So it's right. We got it right here. It's accessible. It ain't somewhere far where you got to go on a damn, you know, excursion like your goddamn what's that nigga's name? Indiana Jones, all right? You don't gotta do all of that, all right? You don't gotta go through no hidden temples, all right? I know any snake traps and nothing like that to get to the commandment of the Lord. It's literally on your phone, right? It's in your Bible, on your nightstand. When you go to the hotel, it's a free copy of it right there. It's very nigh unto you. It's only the most, the largest amassed copy of any book on the planet, right? It's only that. So it's our people have no excuse, man. But because we love lies and we love, you know, oppression, we just let master teach us good old Christianity where we don't gotta do nothing. We can just be lazy. But we got out
Con,
here.
Con, I was just gonna
Hey,
say,
Salakia, Aria. Hey, some of those hotels got the Book of Mormon in there.
Mm.
yeah, I was
Yeah,
just gonna say, I was
yeah.
gonna say, they didn't had heard too many motivational speeches. You know, they go to that damn Christianity church. Oh, just believe on Jesus and it'll all be all right. Thank you, Shabbat ding dong. And they didn't adopted that. So when you tell them the truth, they like, nah, because it sounds way like it tell you in the book of Isaiah, speaking to us smooth things. Right? That it's so smooth that that's what they want to hear. They don't want to hear that. They didn't already been rocked to sleep with them lullabies, right? With them motivational speeches.
They already want to be like the Joneses anyway. You know what I'm saying? Everybody there is already envious, covetous, and everything else. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it just fits them. You know what I'm saying? When you get to talking about anything that means you have to make a change in your life, an actual change, nah, they like, oh hell no.
Con, I took the Book of Mormon from the telly. I haven't decided what I want to do with it yet. I might want to burn it on camera, something, or something. Hey, I remember when the you remember when you remember when the pastor, well, it still goes on. The pastor don't like people of the congregation chilling with each other. They don't like them chilling with each other or studying without their permission or without them being there. It's crazy.
Yeah, man, it's part of that indoctrination, man. You know what I'm saying? And then tonight, you know what I'm saying, Jake gonna go and empty out his clip in the air, you know what I'm saying? You know, in the honor of Janice, right? Doing all this folly, you know what I'm saying? And it's just an evil spirit that's on these pagan holidays, especially New Year's Eve, man. Now I guarantee when you cut the news on tomorrow, when you cut the news on, there's gonna be so many Jakes that they got shot on New Year's Eve. And when you look at cities like Chicago, they just use those days. They just use days like Halloween and New Year's Eve as nice to just go on killing sprees. You know what I'm saying? You got some of these cities that they practice evil on these days. Cause guess what? Tonight they know it's gonna be a bunch of shots letting off in the air. They know it's gonna be a bunch of gunshots. So guess what they do? I grew up in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? And Memphis. So guess what they do? You know what I'm saying? Oh, they know it's gonna be shots going anyway. So this is the night that they go shoot at the ops. You know what I'm saying? This is the night that they really go let off shots at the ops. Cause guess what? The police ain't coming. Cause what? Everybody's shooting. So the police ain't coming. You know what I'm saying? All they gonna do is come around when they find a body laying somewhere. That's it. You know what
And
I'm
to
saying?
add on, Salaki, and to add on to your point, King, all of these holidays, Christmas, New Year, bro, they all are on the Sabbath day.
God.
This shit is wicked as hell, man.
God, this year, yeah. So the Most High literally is giving people a choice this year. Like he's really like, you know how I always say, you know what I'm saying, the Most High is evil is just to balance out the good so that the Most High can tell who is who.
Right.
So what he's doing is, okay, you got a choice: keep the Sabbath or keep these false pagan folly days. And so the Most High sitting there just looking like, let's see what they're gonna do. And guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna go and they gonna, as soon as the ball drop, they're gonna take shots. You know what I'm saying? You know, they gonna, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna go, like I said, they're gonna empty their little clips. Or if you in cities like Chicago, they're gonna go rob, they're gonna go on robbing sprees and they're gonna go on op killing sprees. I'm telling you, I know exactly what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and where does that spirit come from? That comes from this pagan ass spirit that they got on these folly days. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
Our people, they ain't gonna learn until the damn bullet hit them or until it's too late. You know what I'm saying? Give me Amos 5:21, somebody, barbecue shop. Our people not gonna learn, bro. They just, it's a spirit that the Most High put on them, and He's trying everybody, and they're failing. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna try us all like gold in the fire, but people are 2/3 are gonna seriously fail. You know what I'm saying? Now we don't know who that is. We don't know who the two-thirds, but I'm just saying they're gonna fail, and this is why, because they buy in. I mean, everybody's, we're all blinded, and then we get presented with the information to wake up, but people still won't do it. You got that, Amos?
Yeah, I got you.
Con. This, okay, con.
Oh, okay. This is the book of Amos, chapter 5 and verse 21. I hate, I despise your feast days, and I will not smell in Salakia, and I will not smell in your solemn assemblies. Though ye offer me burnt offerings and your meat offerings, I will not accept them. Neither will I regard the peace offerings of your fat beasts. Take thou away from me the noise of thy songs, for I will not hear the melody of thy voice.
Right. The Most High don't want to hear that. He don't want to smell that abomination you throwing on the grill and talking about you know what I'm saying. You celebrating this day. Thank you God for letting me see a new year. The Most High he ain't dealing with that, man. You know what I'm saying. Keep going.
Come. Verse 24. But let judgment run down as waters, and righteousness as a mighty stream. Have ye offered unto me sacrifices and offerings in the wilderness 40 years, O house of Israel? But ye have borne the tabernacle of your Moloch, and Chunam, your images, the star of your God, which ye made to yourselves.
Right, right. It's idolatry, man. You putting gods before the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Celebrating New Year's Eve. Like, we didn't know when we're in the world, but if you listening right now, you know. If you've been in here for the last hour or two, you should know. You should have some type of notes or something to go back and research. You know what I'm saying? You can't say at this point, you can't say, "Oh, I didn't know." You can't claim ignorance. You know what I'm saying? The Most High, He knows that you're following Molech when you celebrating these days. You're following false idols. Period. You know what I'm saying? Give me now I mean, Deuteronomy 5:7 says the same thing as Exodus 20:3. You know what I'm saying? Thou shalt have no other gods before me. You see what I'm saying? So you celebrating these false pagan holiday folly days that's sacrificed to Janus and all these different other, man. It's just nonsense. And then we only do it based off the traditions of this westernized culture. Somebody give me 2 Kings 17:11.
Come.
2 Kings 17:11, and then you're right. You can give me Colossians 3 and 4, because you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's high time to wake up, man. I don't know, like what exact spirit is out there right now, but it's gonna jump on you if you get out there and you start talking about, what I'm saying, hey, your New Year's resolution. You know what I'm
Come.
saying? The ball dropping, you out there talking about, yeah, this year, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna drop 20 pounds. You're gonna drop more than 20 pounds. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna drop your life because Esau out here lurking right now with this corona and shit, with the next police shootings, who gonna be the next victim? You see what I'm saying? Esau lurking, trying to get numbers.
Right. You ready for that scripture?
Con.
Con, this is the book of Second Kings, chapter 17 and verse 11. And there they burnt incense in all the high places, as did the heathen whom the Lord carried away before them, and wrought wicked things to provoke the Lord to anger. For they served idols, whereof the Lord had said unto them, Ye shall not do this thing.
Right. So the Most High told our people in the past, you should not do these. You should not do these things. You should not serve these idols. You should not keep these false pagan holidays or these folly days of the heathen. You shouldn't do it. Keep going.
Con, reading on. Verse 13. Yet the Lord testified against Israel and against Judah by the prophets and by all the seers, saying, Turn ye from your evil ways, and keep my commandments and my statutes, according to all the law which I commanded your fathers, and which I sent to you by my servants the prophets.
Right.
Not
The Most High pleading with them, and these fools will not listen. You know what I'm saying? The Most High don't even play like that. You know what I'm saying? To even give you the warning. But I don't know, man. That's how stiff necked Israel is. Going to 14.
come. Verse 14. Notwithstanding they would not hear, but hardened their necks like to the neck of their fathers, that did not believe in the Lord their God.
Right, right. So some people are hearing this right now, and they still gonna go out there and they gonna pop a bottle. You know what I'm saying? When the ball drop, they gonna be stiff necked, and they not gonna believe, or they're not really gonna fear the God of their fathers. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna show that fear. They're not gonna show that love. The only thing they're gonna show love for is what the hell they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's folly, man. The Most High ain't dealing with that. The Most High is judging that in these last days. The Most High is, man, he's almost getting back to his old form. It's like he's judging people like not long after their transgressions. After once things start to pile up for them, it's
No
like
cap.
the Most High is judging people ASAP, man. I'm talking about, look at all these rappers. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even getting a
Yep.
chance to have a career. You know what I'm saying? They 2 albums, they out of here. You know what I'm saying? They out of here, bro. The Most High,
Hey,
man.
Salaki, I look at the article I just posted.
You see that? God, damn.
Hey, Salakia, I don't want. I gotta step away from the mic, but if a brother could take over and read, that'd be great. I should be back in here though, but Shalom.
God, Shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
You got that Colossians up? Uh,
It count Colossians what?
3 and 4. Uh,
Count.
it's a drought in Colorado.
That's the book of Colossians chapter 3 and verse 4. When Christ, who is our life, shall appear, then shall ye also appear with him in glory.
Keep going.
Come. Mortify therefore your members which are upon the earth, fornication, uncleanness, inordinate affection, evil concupiscence, and covetousness, which is idolatry.
Idolatry. All of these forms of idolatry. You know what I'm saying? Inordinate affection, uncleanness. You know, all of these are forms of idolatry. The scriptures say, "Mortify your members." If you got if you got a Blue Letter Bible, you know what I'm saying. Click on that word "mortify," and then go to the interlinear concordance and read the definition of that word "mortify." It means to kill. You know what I'm saying? To kill. So it's saying mortify those spirits that's gonna bring you into fornication, uncleanness. You know what I'm saying, and all these different things that are forms, all the forms of idolatry. It's gonna bring you all of those sins are gonna bring you full circle right back to committing idolatry every time. Right? Keep going. Verse 6.
Con. For which things sake the wrath of God cometh on the children of disobedience.
Con. So the wrath of God is coming. It's coming. If you want to be the children of disobedience, the wrath of God is on the way. You know
Con.
what I'm saying? That's one thing you can guarantee. You
Hey,
know
and
what
all
I'm saying? With
praises to
with,
that thing.
with that I yield.
I got a precept for that thing too. Let me precept that real quick. Proverbs 1, right? It's a classic. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 1. And I'm gonna start at 24. Because I have called, and ye refused. I stretched out my hand, and no man regarded. But ye have set at naught all my counsel, and would none of my reproof. I also will laugh at your calamity. I will mock when your fear cometh. When your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind, when distress and anguish cometh upon you, then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer. They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me. For that they hated knowledge and did not choose the fear of the Lord. Right. So y'all think, and you could think it's a joke. You could think it's a joke. Oh, I've been doing it my whole life. He didn't do nothing. Yes, it talks about that in the book of Ecclesiastes. Because judgment isn't executed speedily, your heart is fully set in just being wicked as hell. But that day is gonna come, man. Judgment day is coming, man. You hear me? So you could go ahead and be a disobedient child of the Most High God. You can celebrate these pagan holidays, right? And you can rock with Janice, right? And God gonna rock you to sleep one day, okay? And he gonna put you through a tribulation, and you gonna call on him, and he's not gonna answer you.
Con. I think I heard Joel say it, that's that late. That's that early. That's gonna be too late. You know what I'm saying? I think I heard him say that. That was dope. That's that early. That's gonna be too late when you know what I'm saying. Finally try to come to the Most High. It's too late.
Right, right.
Hey yo, Shawpar, Ari, where y'all at? Wake up. Ari dropped out.
I got more precepts I can pull out if y'all want.
Yeah, pull your
Con,
preset thing. I'm doing
con,
something
I,
quick.
I got some more too. Go ahead,
We gonna get into that. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get into that whirlwind, man. Right? We gonna mock you when your fear cometh and your desolation like a whirlwind, like you just pulled. When I come
You
back,
want me to get that Isaiah 66?
yeah, I mean you could get into that, but you know what you just pulled. When the Most High, he gonna mock you when your fear cometh like a whirlwind. That's what you just pulled out of Proverbs, right?
Con.
Yeah, but see that lines up with the article I got up there. When I come
Right.
when I come back, we're gonna get into the article. You see high winds. So
Okay. Go ahead, Yeshaya. Let's go ahead, put your precepts. I already know I read for you. You know what I'm saying? You can teach the people. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with that.
Con.
Cause you know I got precepts too, but you know I'm here for the edification. You know what I'm saying?
Con. Yeah, man. So you know what I'm saying. What most people don't understand is that these holidays were set up by the ops of the Most High. You know what I'm saying? They were set up by the people who are the ops of the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Since we got to put it in layman's terms, since people, they only know, you know, they know what they know. So we know what the ops is, right? You know what I'm saying? The Most High created people to be, to do His work. He created His chosen people, which is, you know, that's this special people. That's us. But He also created the ops. You know what I'm saying? The other nations. You know what I'm saying? He also created the other nations, which He would use for His own purpose like he's using the Edomites as a whooping stick, on us, right? So he created he created evil spirits for his own reasons, man, for balance, right? So that he could test us. Because if everybody was good, then how would he even, be able to know, like, the signs? So, the Most High is a genius, man, with everything he does, and everything is meticulous, and it's like a algorithm or equation. So that's how he knows what's going on with us. You know what I'm saying? He put it together. Um, you know, these wicked people, these spirits, they was the ones that created these holidays for you to follow. You know, the creation, the creator, created these people, and then everything else that they done is just wickedness, and it's just a creation. So you shouldn't follow the creation. You got to follow the creator. You know what I'm saying? But our people, they want to follow whatever the Joneses do, whatever look good. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. I got a precept for
Bring
that.
bring that out. All right?
Okay, come on. Let me get Romans. I got a precept for what the brother going into right in Romans 1. All right. This is the book of Romans, chapter 1, in verse. I'm going to start at verse 26. Oh, Salakia, 25. This is Romans chapter 1 and verse 25. Who changed the truth of God into a lie and worship and serve the creature more than the creator, who is blessed forever. Amen.
Con, con. You know what I'm saying? The ops did it. You know what I'm saying? The ops created. You know what I'm saying? They turned the truth of God into a lie. You know what I'm saying? The Baphomet, you know what I'm saying? The goddamn the Masonic order, the new Freemason Masonic order. You know what I'm saying? They turning the truth of God into a lie, and they spreading it. They've been doing it. They've been spreading it throughout the earth since Cain.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's their forefather. You know what I mean? Give me Romans 9 and 7 through 8.
Princess.
So Paul, you
This is
you
the,
off mute. You off mute,
Hey, Salakia King.
this is the book of Romans, chapter 9, verse 7 through 8. And it reads, neither because they are the seed of Abraham are they all children, but in Isaac shall thy seed be called. That is, they which are the children of the flesh, these are not the children of God.
Right. These are the ops, man. These are not the children of God, man. They the ops. You know what I'm saying? He created them. Yeah. That's what Christians always like to say. Well, I just can't believe that God created all these people and he created some people to hate. No, the scripture's telling you. You got children of the promise and you got children of the flesh. You know what I mean? You cannot follow the children of the flesh. He made them to be the ops. But we right now today, that's who we following. All the customs of the children of the flesh.
I got a precept for that.
Bring that out, all right?
This is the book of Galatians, chapter 3, and verse 16. Now to Abraham and his seed were the promises made. He said not into seeds as of many, but as of one, into thy seed, which is Christ.
God. Yeah, man. The seed of Christ, you know what I'm saying? The seed of the Israelites, the bloodline of David, the bloodline of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man.
Right,
These are the children of the promise.
right.
Ain't no going to all through Romans, and ain't no going to trying to graft in the Gentiles, and you know what I'm saying. Ain't no spiritually being grafted in, man.
Con.
The Most High uses other nations for His own purpose sometimes if He wants to, but He's not dealing with them on a salvific level. You know what I'm saying? He's not dealing with them on a salvific level. They getting saved. If they make it, they only getting saved to go and change and be servants and
Right,
handmaids,
right.
pursuant to Isaiah 14. You know what I'm saying? They only making it in there to get that to, you know what I'm saying, to cut my grass, to pick, you know what I'm saying? Go plant me some more banana trees. I mean, they only they only gonna be there for hard work. You know what I'm saying? 23 hours of labor and an hour to walk home and come back. You know what I'm saying? And they getting
Appreciate
the Sabbath. They only getting the Sabbath day off. At least they get that. God damn it. Bring out the precept, all right?
it. Con. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 11 and verse 21. Though hand join in hand, the wicked shall not be unpunished, but the seed of the righteous shall be delivered.
Right, right. So just because you don't want Esau to get his judgment for his crimes against all of humanity, but especially the Israelites, just because you don't want to get him to get punished, that don't mean it ain't gonna happen. You see what I'm
Con.
saying?
Real quick, just to add, and the reason why I brought that out too is because you want to join hand in hand with these people, but the missiles is, hey man, the Most High got missiles aimed at these people. You want to go hold their damn hand, man. These people have to be punished. You wanna follow the multitude to do evil, right? Cause that's what you're doing. You holding these damn Edomites' hand, skipping up the damn road through the park, celebrating all of these wicked ass holidays, and the Most High got missiles aimed at these people, man. You gonna get caught up in that thing, man. That's why I tell you in Revelation 18, come out of her, my people. So you receive none of her plagues. Man, these people got a bounty on them, man. You gonna get caught with them.
That's right.
Con. That reminds me of the story in the book of Numbers. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that. Numbers 25 and 8. That reminds me of the story in the book of Numbers. You know what I'm saying? Jake thought he was going to come into the congregation with a heathen, hand joining their hands, like their wickedness is not going to go unpunished, right? And he took the heathen back into a tent, you know what I'm saying, to smash, you know what I'm saying? And man, brothers wasn't having that, you know what I'm saying? Brother wasn't having that. Matter of fact, start at verse 6. Numbers 25, verse 6.
Con, this is the book of Numbers, chapter 25, and verse 6. And behold, one of the children of Israel came and brought unto his brethren a Midianitess woman in the sight of Moses, and in the sight of all the congregation of the children of Israel, who are weeping before the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And when the
Salakia, Phineas.
Phineas, the son, oh yeah, I said the Salaki. Let me read that again. Verse 7. And when Phineas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest saw it, he rose up from amongst the congregation and took the javelin in his hand. And he went after the man of Israel into the tent and thrust both of them through. The man of Israel
Nah. He said, hey, nah, toss that. What happened?
and thrust both of them through.
Nah, he said, oh, nah, my bad, brother. Wrong tent.
La'ah, and thrust both of them through. The man of Israel and the woman through her belly. So the plague was stayed from the children of Israel.
Right. So hand joined in hand, the wicked shall not go unpunished, man. And the Most High,
Come,
he might just use, you know, he might put the spirit on whoever to execute that judgment. You know what I'm saying? But these wicked folly days, you don't never know how the Most High gonna judge you. You know what I'm saying, for playing around on these folly days. You don't never know what's gonna happen. That's why you see all these accidents, and you see just, man, all types of crazy. The craziest stuff happens around these funny days, man. But our people they just wanna keep on, doing what they've been. That's all they know. So something different or change to them is like they trying to figure out why. They're like, why? Why shouldn't I do it? You know what I'm saying? But they don't know the scriptures. That's why. They don't understand that it's idolatry. You know what I'm saying? These holidays are that they've been incorporated into the church because Constantine wanted to appease the pagans. He wanted to bring all those people in because it was going to be more money for them. You see what I'm saying? So now in America KKK, we're still keeping the pagan traditions, and people don't even understand what the pagans are. You know what I'm saying? These people were idol worshippers, and basically Baal worshippers and Molech worshippers. You see what I'm saying? Now you want to do the same thing they did, and these were not the people. These were not the children of God. These were the children of the flesh. But you want to do the same thing that they did, and now you know. So you can't say you don't know. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, Israel, we got to get right. Come back to these laws, statutes, and commandments, and demonstrate our faith through our works. You know what I'm saying? Not just sitting back talking about I believe in Christ, so I'm saved. Nah, you got work to do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that easy. You got work to do. Christianity teaches you to be lazy, and the Most High is gonna when your judgment comes, He's gonna say, you know, turn away from me, O worker of iniquity. I never knew you. I never knew you. And the damn pastors and the damn, imams and all the heads of the churches and the mosques and the damn synagogues of Satan, they're gonna go weeping, and it's gonna be gnashing of teeth.
You want to get
Because
that precept?
bring it out. They're gonna go
Come,
about weeping because they thought that they were doing everything they need to do, but they were lied to, and they didn't even seek nothing else. They didn't even try to do anything different. That's the definition of insanity: doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. They get
come.
no results praying to a false god and keeping these father days. You get no results. Still at the bottom. So what you got to do? Keep. I mean, go ahead. Bring out the precept.
Con, this is the book of Matthew, chapter 7, and verse 21. Not everyone that say unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that do the will of my Father which is in heaven. Many shall say unto me that day, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name? And in thy name cast out devils? And in thy name done many wonderful works? And then will I profess unto them, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity.
Right. Most High gonna tell you, I never knew you. You know what I'm saying? He was using you just like a pawn on a chessboard, just like he does the other nations. And guess what? He can do whatever the hell he wants because he's the Most High. He don't owe you no apology, no explanation. He created you. You know what I'm saying?
Con. Hey, Salakia, man, y'all better read the Torah. I'm telling you, read the Torah. If you know what happened to Moses, man, that is man. When I learned what happened to Moses, that increased my fear of the Lord by like all the way to the top. Yo, I don't smoke weed. I don't follow none of these holidays. I'm cool. Bro, do you understand that he used Moses to lead his people all the way to the promised land and then told Moses, yeah, but you can't go in there though. You can't go to the promised land.
Con.
Ah, you think he playing with you? Yeah, alright.
Right, right. People always got to learn the damn hard way, bro. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Every time I talk to people, you know what I'm saying, they don't start to hearken or listen until they going through something. They come back, hey man, you remember what you was talking about? Man, I was thinking about that. Man, you was right, and so and so and so and so, and they still trying to figure it out. But half of their conversation, still reprobate. But they got to go through something to even ask the question, and it's just sad. Our people got to damn near die, or somebody got to die for them to actually even seek the Most High's face. Terrible, man. That's where we at in 2022. Shalom, Macabre.
Hey, Shalom, my elder.
Hey, shalom, shalom.
Hey, how about you, Meow Shabrakata?
Yeah, but Shemar
Yabashim
Shabakatah.
Kom
Come
Yashua.
Hey, Shalom, Yabashim Shabrakata.
Yabashim Yashabakata. All praises.
I see we got somebody on stage. Macabre, you finna say something?
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, I was listening to you, and we are definitely a stiff-necked people, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy what we have to see in order to come to this truth. You know what I'm saying? I was noticing, like, yo, I don't know, is it just me or do the numbers dwindle uh, when it comes around holiday time? Because I only see like
on.
Con.
2 people up in here. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like around Thanksgiving, around Christmas, these numbers always dwindle in this room. So I ain't trying to bear false witness, but seemed like a coincidence that some of our people fall off during these wicked holidays. Are they doing it with their families? You know what I'm saying? Are they being stiff necked? Are they Israelites all through the year, and then when it comes to these holidays, do they fold to their families? You know what
Right.
I'm saying? It's like I'm not bringing out any accusations, but I'm just saying these rooms are usually bigger than this. You know what I'm saying? So just an observation. But go ahead and deal with the person on the stage.
Can I get a quick precept?
Absolutely, Ken.
This is the book of Revelations, chapter 22 and verse 14. And just let it be known to you, this is the last page of the Bible. I'm talking about if you flip all the way to the end of your Bible, on the last page, this is what it says. Revelations 22 and 14. Blessed are they that do his commandments, that they may have right to the tree of life and may enter in through the gates into the city. So you're not gonna make it unless you're doing the commandments. I don't know what they done told you at these churches and gave you all these feel good. Man, look, listen, them damn motivational speeches is gonna get you killed, man. If you do not keep these commandments, you will not enter into life. You're going to die. You will not. You're going to have your part in a lake of fire. You will not, because you got to think about it. Why did the Most High take Adam out of the garden? So he couldn't eat of the tree of life. Okay? So if you want to eat of the tree of life, bro, keep the commandments. Like, it's simple, bro. It's simple. I don't know if you don't, like, it's simple. It's not that hard to understand.
Con. Con.
Uh,
But we know everybody really feels like it's complicated because it's a change. You know what I'm saying? And nobody, you know what I'm saying? Nobody likes change. But change is the only thing that's constant.
Con.
I'm gonna keep saying that. The only thing that's constant is change. You gotta be able to adapt. And if you're the type of person that don't want to change, you know what I'm saying? You're so stuck in your ways, you don't want to change. Man, look, unless your ways is already keeping the law and statute commandments of the Most High, you condemning yourself. You know what I'm saying? So we got Vaughn came up to the stage. I don't know who it is, but what say you, my brother?
Hey, shalom, shalom. Yeah, how about Shemel Shabrakatah?
Hey, how
yeah,
about
about
you,
to
man?
be
Sorry about that.
Shalom. Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom. Yeah, I think a lot of brothers and sisters, they want to be with their family during these holidays because, they feel like, as long as they're not partaking in it and they still, bringing out the word and waking them up, it's justified. That's probably why it's empty.
Con. But you know what? It's one thing if you are assigned to go in and I'm never going to say anything about that, but let's just be real. You know what I'm saying? Most of that is peer pressure from their families. You know what I'm saying? It's something that they've done. It's been a tradition, and they feel like, okay, I can go, but act like you're not celebrating. but the Most High told you to step up out of them. When my family used to call or whatever and tell me to come over to Christmas, yeah, we're not celebrating Christmas. We know you don't. It's just family. Nah, because that's the day that they put the whole world set aside to celebrate their demon. And I'm not partaking in it. I'm not partaking in it. And this is why I say what I say, because I do understand that it's hard, especially for the beginners, to deal with that peer pressure, of their family. Oh, you're not, you're in a cult. Oh, grandma wants you to come over. You know what I'm saying? Oh, your nieces and nephews, and they come and tug at your hearts. But, the scriptures are clear. If you can't set your mother aside for me, if you can't set your father, you know what I'm saying? And I'm paraphrasing, you know what I'm
You
saying?
want me to get it for you?
Yeah, yeah, bring it out. You know what I'm saying? Then you're not worthy to follow me. You know what I'm saying? So, although I understand because I went through the struggle personally, you know what I'm saying? But now that I'm through it, it's my job to reach back and tell you. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you got to be stronger. You know what I'm saying? You got to dig into these scriptures. The Most High just gave us new moons on Saturday, tomorrow. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying, we not doing something, but we doing it in righteousness. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing it this eve, but we're doing it in righteousness on our new moon, which is tomorrow. The Most High, we had a whole, you know what I'm saying, 8 days to do Hanukkah this month. So there's no excuse. You understand? The
Con,
Most High always gives you something, and He gives you more. So it's up to you. You know what I'm saying? To follow the Most High, though hand join in hand. If He shows back up, and you over there, you know what I'm saying, watching the ball drop, saying kissing everybody around. He shows up. That's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good look, especially when tomorrow He gave you a feast day to celebrate.
And it's
You
the
know what I'm
Shabbat.
saying?
So today it's the Shabbat too at sundown. Okay.
Exactly. And it's the Shabbat.
Right.
And it's the Shabbat. You're gonna be out there, Happy New Year's in on the Shabbat, and He shows up and sees that. See, we got to think like that. I know what you're going through. You know what I'm saying? It hurts when you're losing your family members and everything, but are they worth your salvation? You know what I'm saying? Are they worth it?
con. When I
Like,
first came into the truth, like my first 2 years being in the truth, yeah, I was around family members, during the holidays, and I was bringing out the word, and they was looking at me like I was crazy in the cult and stuff. But after a while, man, it didn't phase me. I just stopped going around.
exactly. You gotta come. You gotta come out of her, man. And a lot of our family, man, and I know it hurts. A lot of our favorite family members, they just ain't gonna make it. Man. You know what I'm
Con,
saying? It's just what it is, man. That's a part of following that straight gate, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of it, man. You know, like I said, I understand. I used to go through, the pullback and everything. I'm not gonna sit up here like I'm holier than thou, and I didn't struggle, with certain things, especially when you grow up in this and it becomes tradition and habit and everything. But check it out, man. It also, you can break them traditions and habits, because guess what? I forgot it was New Year's Eve. I forgot it was Christmas. People had to remind me, because I was so focused on doing the Most High's holidays. You get so much involved with Him, and you see how much more He gives you. At the end of the day, man, we got feast days upon feast days upon feast days, and you don't even be noticing. You be like, damn, another feast day, damn, another feast day, damn, another new moon. Like, yo, we partying like crazy, and you don't even miss, what Esau has up here, man. You just don't even miss it, man. So yeah, bring out that precept, King, if he it looks like he might be on the phone. But yeah, again, man, you don't miss it, man. So I hope that brothers and sisters having um trouble with it can come, and be around your people. That's one of the reasons why I opened up Shalom and Chill. you know, I mean, you think I just like to be on here all the time? No, I saw a need for people, especially the the um the younger ones in the faith, you know what I'm saying, whose family has outcast them, a place where they can just come and chill out and be amongst, likewise and like-minded people. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how it is to be out there on that island. You know what I'm saying? Be the only one, in your family, and you're not a part of a congregation. It's lonely as hell because everybody think you crazy. So
Con.
that's why I made
Con.
that. That's why I said, okay, I got to make that room because you got the younger ones in the faith who not even understanding what's going on. They need to be around people. So
Con. And we gotta be here for each other, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make sure each other, we gotta make sure we keep each other on this straight and narrow path. So anybody that want to speak and come up, you know what I'm saying, and participate, and that way you won't feel like, you know what I'm saying, you just sitting around doing nothing on your, you know what I'm saying, your old folly day. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your new family. You know what I'm saying, on this Shabbat. Come up and speak. Say your piece. I don't care if it's just about, like the brother Vaughn just said about how it's hard to stay away from family at first, and but once you really know that that's what you gotta do, because they're not gonna follow you. They're not gonna listen to you. They're gonna just keep doing what they do. You know what I'm saying? So everybody got their experience. You know what I'm saying? If anybody want to share their experience or whatever, we're here to listen. You know what I'm saying? We're here to hear that out, because we gotta be there for each other in these times, because a lot of people feel like they're missing something. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people that's new in the truth. They feel like they're missing something if they don't celebrate these folly days. But guess what? It's the Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? It's the Shabbat tonight, and tomorrow is the new moon. Man, you got the Most High gives us real things and righteousness to celebrate, not idolatry. You know what I'm saying? He gives us things to celebrate. But no, you know what I'm saying? We were stuck in westernized culture, so we got to get out of that, man. Come out of here, my people.
con
Raise your
con
hand. Raise your hands.
yeah, come on up, man. This is your time, man, to come and express it. Because check it out, you're not the only one going through it. You got somebody, you got so many people that are going through it. Come on up and express it, and you could be helping one of your brothers that are maybe shy. You know what I'm saying, going through the same thing. Also, one of the things that happens on New Year's Eve, especially up here in this part, everybody sits and waits for the first murder because they know somebody's going to get murdered on New Year's Eve. And the news sits there and squats on it. Yeah, the first murder of the year, like it's something to celebrate. You know what I'm saying? That's
Crazy.
the folly. That's the first murder of the year happened at just after midnight. Like, yo, this is the morbid shit that we deal with. You sit and squat on the first murder, and you know it's our people, and the news is ready for that. And you know why you're getting murdered? Because it's a Shabbat, and your ass ain't supposed to be celebrating this wicked ass holiday. You're supposed to be doing the Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? And your wicked ass got out there and got murdered because you want to sit up there and follow behind them. Those hands join in hand. The wicked shall not be unpunished. You understand? So, these are things that now that I'm on the outside looking in, you know what I'm saying? These are the things I noticed. Like, we actually sit there and wait for the first murder of the year of our people. They can't wait to tally up how many we kill, how many of us die. Right here in New York, the ball dropped. Yeah, and the first murder happened just after. First murder of the year, like that's a great story. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, this is a wicked, wicked holiday. Has nothing to do with us. Has nothing to do with the Most High. I'm sure the brothers already touched. Like, yo, the how the hell could this be the first of the year and there's no growth, there's no nothing. Spring brings forth all new life. You know what I'm saying? And that's when the Most High says is the new year. This is still a lot of death happening and everything. So yeah, I yield. I see there's a couple of people on the stage. Go ahead and see if they want to speak, King.
Okay, Con. This to reset the room real quick. This the Crown of Thorns kosher breakfast. What time is it? 11:05. Close to being the kosher brunch in a minute.
It's
It's January.
12:05 out here, King.
Oh, 12:05 there. Okay. Yeah. Uh, so yeah, we're at that lunch period. So it's kosher lunch, kosher brunch. January 1st is not the new year. It's not the new year. So what say you, brother Debar? You raise your hand. Now you up to speak.
Shalom, shalom. Everybody,
Shalom, King.
Shalom. Yabashim Shabbat.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
got
about
Shabbat
to chop
Shalom.
back that.
this is Elder DeBarga Allah from Los Angeles. I usually don't raise my hand. But when I saw the title a couple of days ago that you guys was going to be teaching about January the 1st, Janice. So this is what I want to do. I just want, it's a good conversation going on right now, and I just want to throw some historical background. And I'm just going to read
Oh,
a couple
praise.
of things out this here book that I have. You guys might have it, and it's called Celebrations, and it was put out in 1972 by Hallmark, and it has every holiday printed in this here book. Nice background, so on and so on. But anyway, so I'm gonna be reading out the book Celebration. It's called the first day is New Year's Day. And it says the Romans on page 1, the Romans in 153 BC were the first to use January 1st as the beginning of the year. Prior to that, March 25th, the date of the vernal equinox was their New Year's Day. The New Year's Days was unusual in that no agriculture or seasonal significance were attached to it. Instead, it was a silver day. A silver day. The day after elections, when the councils assumed their new positions, citizens' popularity observed the date before the state officially recognized it. Because of the Romans moved their New Year's Day backwards almost 3 months to January the 1st, we have irregularities in our calendar. September, October, November, and December actually means the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th month. And that was all the way to page 2. So as we move and understand the holidays, what goes on this here January the 1st, and how they combine some of their pagan days from different backgrounds. So we know what goes on, and one of the pagan customs on this here day was fights between two opposing teams. So what do they put on there? All the football games, the bowl games and stuff. So this is a tradition that goes all the way back before TV, all the way back before TV. And for instance, whether deplored or applauded, there is a great deal of excessive drinking throughout the world on New Year's Eve. This drunkenness is a sacred leftover of a rite that was once religious in character, a personal reenactment of the chaotic world that existed before the ordered cosmos was created by the Most High. But it says by God. I shouldn't say the Most High. I should say God. They God. New Year's Eve has always been a noisy time. The evil spirits was flocked to the living at this climatic season, or were banished with a great wailing of horns and shouts and beatings of drums. So this is what they think that they're doing when chasing away, making all this noise, chasing away evil. So the blowing of the horns, the little hats, and so on. So now moving over to page 5 in this book called Celebration. I know a lot of Israelites have this here book, and it's a very good historical book. New Year's gifts. New Year's Day was a time of exchanging gifts long before the custom became associated with Christmas. Among the Romans, such gifts were called uh, Strinia, a word said to be derived from the goddess of luck. Strinia, spelled Strenia, just in case I'm mispronouncing. At first, the gifts were branches from the sacred trees meant to wish recipients and a happy new year. Later, they included such objects as gilded nuts or coins bearing the imprint of Janus, the god with two faces to whom January was sacred. So as the people, there's so many different customs that they added to January the 1st, which is Janus. So when I move over to page 8, when it talks about the New Year's gathering, it says the practice of visiting friends continued into the first years of this century. It was a gala time when everyone held an open house and laid out enormous feasts for anyone who should drop in, whether friends or strangers. To neglect this annual visit was a terrible slight, and the roads were thronged with carriages bearing the holiday makers. So it shows that when you gather and like gaslight district, when we have our different gaslight districts out here in California, all the clubs are just open, so people move from club to club. There's music going on, hollering Happy New Year's. And by the way, when we talk about happy, that name happy comes from Egypt, which is a god of fertility, which is a god of Egypt, which is called happy. So I notice that a lot of times still some jakes without the proper understanding or on saying that word happy. And even when using our feast days, we shouldn't say happy with our feast days
Hold
because we
on,
can
hold
use.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Right, happy has a translation in the Hebrew. To be joyful or to be glad, it goes back to the word ashar. So like the word happy, right? It doesn't just go back to like you say Egypt or something like like
Yeah,
when we say, when we say stuff like Happy Hanukkah or have a happy Passover. We're going to the Lord when the Most High God says do these certain days with joyful and gladness.
okay, I understand that, but it's translated into Hebrew. That word, the happy that I'm talking about is the happy of Egypt, which is spelled Happi. And when you Google it and you search it out, and then you will see how far that went back to. So we have to make a distinction between the Most High and using our Hebrew and saying it in English, because when they say it in English, it's not the translation of talking about happy and joy. It's talking about the Egyptian guard, because they combined all these here guards together. So Tawada, for that, in that translation and bringing that up, because the people need to be edified in those things. In time, the custom was abused. The distinctions between privacy and sociability was ignored, and troops of unwanted guests descended on the open house, using them as eating and drinking stations. So now we understand why they're doing that particular custom as they move from house to house. And there's multiple other little celebrations in each one of Janus. As we, redo this lesson and continue to do the lesson, everything that they do on New Year's, we need to search out. We need to search it out. We need to have an understanding of it when we are educating our people, our family, and the people out there in the street. They need to know exactly what they're doing when they have that little hat on. They have their little horn in their mouth from that drink in their hand, to all of their customs is brought into January the 1st, which is Janus, a holiday. I yield the floor.
Okay. Let's just reset the room. This is your kosher breakfast. How's the skillet? Come and get it. Sponsored by the Holy Spirit. You know when you hear it and the heathen fears it. Because every morning brothers bring them swords out, let you know what the law about, and turn the clubhouse into the Lord's house. We about to bring it out. If you haven't already, follow that little greenhouse. Click on it, right? And make sure you follow the Crowd of Thorns platform. And make sure you following the moderators and the brothers on the stage, spirit, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, right? Today's subject is January 1st is not the new year. And all praises to the Most High God for giving us that understanding that you can bring out through scriptures and through history. And right now, I have pinged to the room this article. It's showing how the Most High God is already judging the people for their paganism. Right now, live in action. Did everybody on stage get to speak yet? Brother Vaughn, did you get to chime in?
Con.
I stepped away for a second and I
Yeah,
came
the
back.
two at the bottom.
It's on
Didn't get a
tequila,
chance.
tequila, and then Tanika.
Tequila, what's going on?
I love you guys. I guess I just came up here because this is my first year actually God pulling me out of pretty much living in sin. So a couple months ago he pretty much was like, hey, stop listening to them, listen to me. So right now, within the last couple months, he put me in a house of faith, but within the last couple of weeks he's been telling me to follow truth. So that's what landed me in this room, and I feel the presence of God in here. I just wanted to tell y'all keep going, do y'all, and I love what y'all speaking. Keep going.
All praise to the Most High, sis. What do you mean? He pulled you out of sin. What did you mean by that?
Well, before October, like I really never I wasn't following anything. I was just asking questions. I didn't understand anything. I didn't know anything. I was living in confusion. Something what I call is reading the Bible. Now I call it the wilderness. Like I just did not understand anything. So I just would ask and just live. And I guess pagan religions, that's all I had around me was people who believed in pagan religions. I had a lot of people who believed in witchcraft, a lot of people who was doing witchcraft around me. However, I never really considered myself a witch. I knew that I had the power of something. I didn't know what it was. So a couple months ago, I heard this voice say, stop listening to them, listen to me. And I've been following that voice ever since. It led me to reading my Bible, learning different things, learning different truths, and healing. And I thank God for that. I thank God for my healing and just getting away from what is fake, what is the lie. And that's what I call, well, that's what I say by getting
Uh,
out of sin.
okay. Well, sis, I'm glad that you got out the witchcraft and things of that nature, and stop listening to those things that you said you was listening to. But I want to make it crystal clear that there's only one truth. All right. Somebody get that in Psalms 119, 142. Baba Kasha. I'm at work, bro. I'll get it myself. But
No, I got you, King. What did you want, Ak?
Psalms 119, 142.
I got you. Psalms 119, 142. It's the book of Psalms 119, chapter 142. And it reads, Slakia Israel. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
Thy what is the truth?
Thy law is the truth.
There's many truths, right? Read it again.
Thy thy law is the truth.
That's what the truth is, right? Since you decided that you wanted to read the scripture, the Most High's law is the truth. And when you go against that law, that's what makes you to be in sin, right? Sin is the transgression of that said law.
Can you get that for me, Baba Kasha? 1 John 3:4.
Khan, I got you. Khan, this is the book of First John, chapter 3 and verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
Whosoever committed sin transgresseth also the law. For sin is the transgression of the law.
Nothing more and nothing less, right? A lot of times when we coming out of these religious and things of that nature, we kind of conflate what sin is, but it has a very specific definition, and it's the transgression of the said law that is the truth. So when you're reading your Bible, you need to learn that law to be in the truth, to stop sinning. You need to read the book of Exodus. You can start there, chapter 20, and then go through Deuteronomy, and that will teach you the laws of God that you need to learn to come out of sin and to have a proper understanding and relationship with the Most High. So I just wanted to make sure, you know, I heard some of the words that you was using that it's crystal clear for you what exactly truth is, what exactly sin is, right? And it is all pertaining to the laws of God that is found in those books. So you definitely want to start there. That's where all babes and newcomers into this thing should start in order to get a solid foundation on what truth is, so you can, make sure you're not conflating, your truth or, the voice that you hear in your head and things of that nature. Because the most high, can you give me that in John 9:9 and 31?
Khan, I got you, King.
Hmm.
Khan, it's the book of John, chapter 9 and verse 31. Now we know that God heareth not sinners,
Hmm.
but if any man be a worshipper of God and doeth his will, him he heareth.
Right, so there's a certain relationship that, you know people think that they have. A lot of people say, they hear his voice and things of that nature. I can promise you, he's not talking to you. Right? A lot of times that, or most times, that is your own conscience leading you towards truth. It's not God. All right, it's yourself, which is good. Which is a good thing. But to call it God is not necessarily scripture. So you definitely want to be able to separate these things, and that's what these rooms do, right? Well, that's what we do in these rooms. We edify our people. We teach them, the path that they should be leading on via the scriptures. So, could definitely tap in with us. Click that little greenhouse. Become a member. Make sure you follow all the mods on the platform, and continue to tap in with us. We create these rooms on a daily basis, so you should have a lot of questions, and Lord willing, we have answers that we can provide you here. So you definitely came to the right place, and all praises to the Most High for that. But hopefully, you took down those scriptures and begin to walk in that understanding. With that, I yield.
Absolutely. Thank you. I have read them, definitely, but I definitely feel like I would love for someone to explain them.
Kwame Asharala.
Yeah, you guys got it. I gotta kind of start getting back to work.
Kind. So what's one question you have, sister? What's one specific thing that you read that you want understanding on?
Well, now I gotta go over it because I'm in 2 Samuel right now, so I have not read it in like a month. So
Hmm.
I will do that, and I will come back with my questions.
Okay, so all right, so before we get to your question, so Don was bringing out to you what the truth is and what sin is, right? So let me ask you a question. What's your ethnic background?
Um, what, African American, black?
Your so-called African American. All right, so African American, Black, Negro, colored. These are all names or labels that have been placed on us by not ourselves but our oppressors. You understand that?
Yes.
So prior to us coming here to America, right? on cargo slave ships, we didn't call ourselves black. We didn't call ourselves African American. We didn't call ourselves Negro or colored, right? Where we had our different people groups or tribes that we were in West Africa, whether you were Igbo, Bakongo, Ewe, so forth and so forth. We had names that we gave ourselves, right, that we identified ourselves as. Now, what we understand is that when we read the Bible is about the God of Israel. It's about Israel, and it's about their relationship with their God, juxtaposed to other nations and their relationship with their gods. So the Bible is about God and the Israelites, right? We understand that so-called Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans today of Negro and Indigenous descent patrilineally, right? Patrilineally meaning your father's fathers, right? So that's how one determines their nationality, according to the Bible and just according to science, right? So if your father is a so-called African American and his father is a so-called African American and his father is so-called African American, so forth and so forth. If you are a patrilineal descendant of the transatlantic slave trade, you would be an Israelite or a descendant of the man named Israel. And that's the people group, the nation, the family that God only knows, right? Let me get Amos 3:1. Someone Babu Kusha.
I got you, Amos 3 and 1. All right, this is the book of Amos, chapter 3 and verse 1. Hear this word that the Lord hath spoken against you, O children of Israel, against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, verse 2, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. Therefore, I will punish you for all your for all your iniquities. It's like,
Nah, you're good, King. So what we see here is that the God of the Bible, right? He has a name. His name is not God, right? God is simply a title. So the God or the power, because that's what God means. It means power. The God or the power of the Israelites, his name is Yahweh, right? And the Israelites are the only family that he knows, that he's dealing with, right? The God of the Bible, the God that we read about in the Bible, whose name is Yahweh, he's the only true and living God, right? All the other gods of the other nations, they're all idols, right? They're figments of their imaginations. These people literally worship the works of their hands by carving idols of wood and stone, right? And us as the Israelites, we are the only ones that have the true and living God as their God or their power. And he told us to only worship him. And he gave us other law, statutes, commandments that we were to keep in order for us to establish uh, a viable society, right? Same way America has a preamble and has a constitution. The laws that we find in the first five books of the Bible, that's our constitution. So God gave that to us so that we can govern ourselves in our homeland. And one of the main laws that we broke was worshiping these other gods, which are not gods. So we have the only true God, and He says, "You're the only family that I know." Because she got a phone call. Sister Takeli, you still there?
I'm back. Someone called me. Go ahead.
Nah, it's all good. So yes, you would be a descendant of an Israelite if your forefathers descend from oh,
Go
So I was
ahead.
saying, no, it's all good. So I was saying that you, as a so-called African American woman, right? If your patrilineage goes back to the West Shores of Africa, you would be an Israelite from the tribe of Judah, right? So as an Israelite, God only knows you. God only knows the other fellow so-called Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, right? Here in the Western Hemisphere, He only knows us as a nation, and He's punishing us for our iniquities, right? So when we look at scripture, we see God giving the Israelites commandments and Him telling them, if you keep my commandments, you're going to be my people. I'm going to multiply you. I'm going to bless thee. You're going to be the top nation on the earth. But if you don't keep my commandments, if you don't keep the wisdom that I'm giving you, and if you're not using your constitution to govern yourselves, I'm going to allow the other nations to come against you. I'm going to allow them to oppress you. I'm going to allow them to send you into slavery. I'm going to allow them to steal your land, to steal the fruit of your land. I'm going to allow them to do all these things. So we are being punished by our God because we followed the gods of the other nations, right? So let me get Deuteronomy chapter 28 1. Then we're gonna hit chapter verse 45, right? Bring that out, King.
God. It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy power, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Lord thy power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
So if we keep the commandments, we will be above all the other people groups, all the other nations, right? If we keep the commandments, right? Let's jump down to verse 15.
Con, verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So the Lord said that you're going to go through curses or you're going to go through punishments for your iniquity, for you sinning, for you breaking my laws, my statutes, and commandments. That's what he said to us, right? So when we look at these curses are going to be a sign on who the Israelites are. And again, the Lord said he only is punishing the Israelites because they're the only family that he knows. They're the only family that he gave his laws, statutes, and commandments to. All right, and they're breaking them, right? So when you break rules in your mama and daddy's house, you get what? Put on punishment. All right, they take away your Bratz dolls and your Barbie dolls and your GI Joe, and they take away your Game Boy, right? You can't go outside and play, right? Or they whip your ass, right? These are the punishments that happen in our lives. Well, our heavenly Father, he's the same way, right? We are made in His image. So again, your parents have rules that you're supposed to abide by. All right. If you abide by the rules, if you take out the trash and make up your bed and you do your chores and you get good grades, guess what? Your parents are going to bless you with that new Xbox that you want, that new baby doll that you want, whatever it is that your heart desires. All right, your parents are going to bless you with it when you do good, right? When you do what you're supposed to do. Well, we were supposed to get those blessings. We are not experiencing those blessings right now because we all broke the rules. We are on punishment right now. So it's important that we do what we got to do to get off of punishment, right? Read verse 45, Baba Kushah.
God, verse 45. Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and shall pursue thee, and overtake thee, till thou be destroyed, because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to keep his commandments and his statutes, which he commanded thee.
So if you don't keep the commandments, you're going to have these curses. They're going to follow you wherever you go. It's called generational curses, right? Read on.
God, verse 46. And they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever.
You see that? So it's they, right? They are the curses. The curses are going to be upon you for a sign, right? And for a wonder, right? They're when people see the Israelites going through all the stuff that they're going through, they're going to wonder like, "Yo, what's up with these people?" Right? Why are these people like this, right? It's a wonder, right? It says it's a sign, right? When you're driving down the street, right? Let's say you're driving down Market Street, you're not going to know that this is Market Street until you see the sign that's letting you know that, hey, this is Market Street. This street is different than the next street up the block, which is Chestnut Street, right? You're on Market Street, you know you're on Market Street because you see a sign called Market Street. You know the Israelites because you see them going through curses. These curses are that sign. When we analyze these curses, it's abundantly clear that we, so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, that we are the Israelites because we're going through the curses because we're not keeping the laws that our God gave us. So here it is in 2021, right, brothers and sisters are remembering themselves and waking up and calling to mind all of these curses that are upon us, and we're realizing, hey, we've been on punishment, and we've been acting up, and we don't want to be on punishments no more. So we're going to do what our Father told us to do, and keeping His commandments, right? So let's jump down. Let's go to Deuteronomy 30, right? Let's read verses 1 through like 3.
Hey, yo, Salaki, I'm about to go in a bad area. If someone can take over, please, I would really appreciate it.
Con,
Another brother.
con. You got a brother that can read?
Hey, Yeshaya, you there?
Con. Yeah.
The
I read. Let me see if I can bring somebody else up too. But yeah, I read. What you got?
Let me get Deuteronomy 30, King Baba Kusha. So, Sister Takela, are you following? Does this make sense?
Yeah, I'm
All
there.
praise to the Most High.
Hmm.
Con, got it. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 30, verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
And it shall come to pass, when all these things are come upon thee, the blessing and the curse,
The what?
the blessing and the curse.
So God said, "Listen, it's gonna listen. All this is gonna come upon you. The blessings and the curses are both going to happen to you, because He knew that we were hard headed, stiff necked, gainsaying people that would at some point fall away and not keep the commandments." Right. So it says that these things are going to come upon you. Right. Read on.
Which I have set before thee, and shalt, Salakia, and thou shalt call them to mind
You shall what?
among, and thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations, whither the Lord had God, Salakia, whither the Lord thy God hath driven thee.
So, Sister Takela, how did black people, all right, how did so-called African Americans get to America?
We were stolen
Stolen from where?
from Africa.
From West Africa, right? West and Central Africa, right?
Correct.
And how were the stolen goods, which we are, how were we transported to America in the Caribbean?
Boats.
By ships, right?
Correct.
Okay, good. So the Lord said that you're going to call these curses to mind in all the lands where the Lord drove you, right? So we got driven all over the world, right, to the four corners of the earth, right, to serve as slaves to all these different nations. The Lord said, you're going to call these curses to mind in the lands in which you were driven, right? So let's go to Deuteronomy 28 and verse 68.
God, it's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
Now, Sister Takela, you said that you were reading Second Samuel, right?
Correct.
Now, let me ask you a question. Did you ever read the book of Exodus?
Yes.
So what happened in the book of Exodus?
In the book of Exodus, this is where they were taken from they were saved by God from
Mm-hmm.
Egypt,
Mm-hmm.
and they were pretty much in the wilderness, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep, they were in the wilderness for 40 years. You are correct, sister. So the Lord told Moses to go down to Pharaoh and say, "Let my people go." Right, and Egypt got hit with plagues. Egypt, the Lord killed all the firstborn of every firstborn of man and beast in the land of Egypt. Right, and then we had what's called the Passover, where we had the blood on the doorposts, and the angel of the Lord, the death angel, passed over us and killed the Egyptians, and we were saved, and then we went out of Egypt the next day, right? So
Correct.
again, Amos 3:1 says, "And I am the Lord thy God that brought you out of the land of Egypt." All right, and you are the only family that I've known. You're the family that I delivered, right? So we were in Egypt as what? Slaves, right?
Correct.
Okay, good. Now, when we got out of Egypt, the Lord said, "You will not see these people no more again." That we wouldn't see Egypt again, right? He said it to us in the book of Exodus. In the book of Deuteronomy 17, he said, by and large, we would not go to Egypt as a nation, right?
Hmm.
So when it says the Lord shall bring you into Egypt again, right? It doesn't mean that he's going to bring you into physical Egypt, right? Because Egypt, all right, etymologically means double straits or a rock in a hard place. It means oppression, right? Not Deuteronomy, Exodus 20:2 says, I am the Lord thy God that brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. So Egypt is synonymous with the house of bondage. Again, the Israelites served bondage for 200 plus years in the land of Egypt, right? So to them, they understand that he's talking about bondage, right? So it says you're going to go into bondage again, right? But what mode of transportation did the Lord say, brother Yeshaya?
With ships.
With what?
With ships.
So the Lord said, I'm going to send you into bondage again, but this time on a ship, right? Read on.
I do got a question about that though.
Con.
Cool, cool, cool. Hold your peace. I'm dealing with the sister Tequila. We do things decently and in order. We'll get to you, King. All right. So read that again, brother Yeshaya, Baba Kushah.
Con. From the top. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships,
Uh huh.
by the way whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again.
Again, he said that you're not gonna go back to Egypt, right? You're not gonna go to Egypt. He said that to us, right? So this is not the physical ancient Egypt. This is a different Egypt, right? Read on.
And there you shall be sold unto your enemies.
So as soon as you
For
get off those slave ships, you're gonna be sold to your enemies, right? Sister Tequila, when we got off them slave ships, who were we sold to?
The white man.
The white man, right? Read on.
bondmen and bondwomen,
Uh huh.
and no man shall buy you.
And no man shall buy you. That word for buy in the Hebrew quanah means to redeem, because in the law of God, if you sell yourself into bondage, one of your kinsmen can buy you back or redeem you, right? That's a concept. But he says no one's you're gonna sell you're gonna get into slave ships, right? Once you get off those slave ships, you're gonna be sold to your enemies as slave men and slave women, and no one's going to come and deliver you. No one's going to come and redeem you, right? Sister Tequila, since we've got off those slave ships, all right, and brought to the shores of America, have we gotten redeemed or delivered or bought back by anyone?
Nope.
You see that? So we can see that this is one of the curses which God said would be a sign upon his people. The only people on the planet that have gone through enslavement on ships are so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, right? And various other oppressed people groups throughout the four corners of the earth, right? That are at the bottom of the totem poles in the societies, right? When we look at those curses, they said that you shall be the tail and not the head, right? The stranger that is among you will get up very high, right? And you will be very low, and he will lend to you, and you won't lend to him, right? So here it is, we so-called black people in America been here for 400 plus years, right? The Chinese man, the Arab man, they come up in our neighborhoods, they set up shops, they sell us pork and cigarettes and things of that nature, and they get rich and they send their kids to college, right? And they amass wealth. Chinese man comes in, sets up shop. He sells you shrimp fried rice and pork fried rice, which the Lord told you not to eat or consume, right? And they're able to send their children to school, right? They set up the hair stores and they selling our sisters uh weaves and bundles and hair products, right? They make billions of dollars off of us. So we see that these curses are on us as so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. We identify that we are the Israelites. We identify that we're going through these curses, these punishments, right? We want to get off punishment. So the only answer is to come back to God and keep his commandments, right? And this ties into what the brother Don Mahalad was bringing out to you, right? Sin is the transgression of the law, right? The law is the truth. So we got to come back to truth. The truth is that we are the Israelites, that the God of the universe, the God of the Bible is our God and our God only. He only knows us and is punishing us because we did not listen to him. So the only answer is for us to come back to the truth, come back to our nationality, come back to knowledge of self, and keep the commandments that our God gave us. Does that make sense, sister?
Absolutely.
Count all praises. You got any questions?
No, I think you answered them all for now.
All
Hey, hey,
praise to the Most High.
Salakia, Ariala, can you give her some laws, just a couple of them, so at least you got somewhere to start from? You know.
Con,
Please.
con, absolutely. So, sister, let me ask you a question. What does your diet consist of?
Right now it's trash. I don't want to talk about it. Go ahead.
All right. What type do you? Let me ask you a question. Do you eat chicken? Yes.
Mm.
Were you lined up for the Popeye sandwich when it came out?
Um, no, but I did eat one.
Nah, I'm playing. I'm just playing with you, sis. All right. Do you eat? Do you like to go to Red Lobsters and get coconut shrimp and those cheddar biscuits?
I like the biscuits. I do.
Okay. What about the shrimp and the crab and the lobster?
I don't do fish, so
You don't do fish at all?
not really.
Okay. So you don't do shrimp or crab or lobster, none of that?
No.
That's good. That's good. Now let me ask you, what city do you live in?
Park Forest.
Where's that at? What state is that?
It's south suburbs of Chicago.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Do you go to What's it, Giordano's? The little
Giordano's
yeah, you go to
pizza.
Giordano's, you get your pepperoni pizza.
Um, I like home run in, so
Home
I
running.
definitely get the pepperoni
Yeah.
pizzas.
Now, pepperoni is made out of pork, right?
Correct.
So pork is regular in your diet.
I love rib tips.
See, I used to love rib tips too. I used to love me some bacon. But guess what? When I came back to the truth, I came to understand that God told us that we're not supposed to eat pork. Right? Can I get Leviticus 11:7?
Con, I got you. Yeshaya, I can read from now, but let me know if I'm breaking up, though.
God, you straight right now?
Uh,
Nope. Yep, you're breaking up.
all right. So this is gone. Leviticus chapter 11 and verse. Oh, I'm breaking up. Okay. Yeshaya, take over, King.
This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 11, verse 7. And the swine, though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud.
Hmm.
He is unclean to you.
So, sister, you know what swine is?
Pig, correct?
Pork, right? So, pig, boar, things of that nature, right? We can't be eating Timon and Pumbaa, all right? We can't eat that. So it says that the swine, all right, he may have cloven feet, but he cheweth not the cud. Now that sounds very confusing. What does it mean to chew the cud? Chewing the cud is a type of digestion that certain animals, which are classified taxonomically as ruminants, this is how they digest their food. So a cow, right? A cow has 5 stomachs. So it'll eat grass, right? It'll pass that through this digestive system. It will go through 5 stomachs. They regurgitate it, and then they keep, digesting this plant matter, right? And this is their diet, right? So we are only allowed to eat animals, right, that are ruminants. So cows, goats, sheep, uh, deer, elk. You can even eat a giraffe if you wanted to, right? These are the only animals that we can eat. We can't eat horse, right? A horse is not a ruminant. We cannot eat camel. A camel is not a ruminant, right? We cannot eat pig. Pigs are not ruminants. Pigs are actually scavengers. Pigs eat all of the leftovers and remains and all the dirt of the land. They're essentially a vacuum cleaner, right? They don't have sweat glands, right? So they're high in toxicity. So all that toxicity inside of them from the garbage that they eat stays within their body. They can't even sweat it out. So the pig is unclean to us. We can't eat pork, right? Um, we read on in this chapter we can't eat like lizards and weasels and rats and things of that nature. These are all things that the other nations eat, right? That are abominations. right? When we look at what we can eat that's in the waters, we can only eat things that have fins and scales. So we can eat salmon, and we can eat trout, and we can eat um, red snapper, right? We can eat things like this, but we can't eat pork, shrimp, crab, lobster, other shellfish. We can't eat sea moss and seaweed, right? We can't eat these things. This is what God gave us. Now, when we do eat the things that He told us not to eat, now we're sinning. Now we're putting ourselves in a position where the Lord's going to kill us, right? Because sin, the wages of sin is death, right? But keeping the commandments, that equals life. So that's that's the so-called dietary law, right? Laws concerning our diets. We cannot eat certain things, right? And we're given things that we um, have been permitted to eat. Let me ask you a question. What do you celebrate? Like, what type of holidays do you celebrate?
Actually, within the last couple of years, I have not been really celebrating holidays, and this year I've definitely been trying to get out of celebrating holidays. So
Okay,
right
that's good.
now, it's nothing.
All praises. So do you celebrate your birthday?
Oh yes. Oh
Okay.
not really. That's like holidays don't mean nothing to me. But go ahead and tell me about the birthday.
Gotcha. So when we look at the Bible, our God gives us certain holy days, right? This is the etymology of the word holiday, right? But they're not really holy. Holy means separate or set apart. These days are what all the other nations do because they're all pagan. They all go into the worship of either self or other deities that we're not supposed to worship. So Christmas, all right, that goes back to a Babylonian custom, all right, in the worship of Nimrod, right? We look at Easter, that goes back to the worship of Ishtar or Inanna, right, or Astoreth. These are all different names for different languages and different people groups for the same fertility goddess, right? It's the same thing, right? So we're not supposed to celebrate these things, right? We look at birthdays, right? Let's go to Genesis 40, right? Genesis 40 and what verse is that? Genesis 40 and 20. Ishaya, you got that, King?
Con. It's the book of Genesis, chapter 40, verse 20. And it came to pass the third day, which was Pharaoh's birthday, that he made a feast unto all his servants. And he lifted up the head of the chief butler and of the chief baker among his servants.
So we see right here Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, all right, the forefather of, well, not the forefather, but we see someone who was a ruler of a nation that oppressed us, right? So Pharaoh, right, is celebrating what? He's celebrating his birthday, right? Let's go to Leviticus chapter 18 and verse 3.
This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 18, verse 3. After the doings of the land of Egypt, wherein ye dwelt, shall ye not do.
So the Lord's telling us all the doings of what we saw in Egypt, we cannot do it, right? We cannot do the customs of the Egyptians because all of their customs are vain, right? When we look at Jeremiah 10, right, the Lord tells us not to follow the way of the heathen or the other nations, for the customs of the people are vain. They're empty, right? The whole idea of celebrating your birthday, that's a vain thing, right? Because this whole idea and spirit behind celebrating birthdays is all about me, right? When it really should be all about He. Who's the He? The Most High God Yahweh. That's who we're supposed to worship and reverence, not ourselves. So we're not supposed to follow after their customs. We're not supposed to follow their vile pagan customs. We're not supposed to follow the ways in which they, have sexual immorality, like being homosexual and incest and bestiality, things of that nature. All this stuff happened in ancient Egypt, right? All this stuff was being done in the land of Canaan. All right, who are the Canaanites are the cousins of the not the Israelites, of the Egyptians. These people are all heathens according to the Bible. We're not supposed to follow their customs. So one of their customs would be celebrating birthdays, celebrating Easter, celebrating Christmas, things of that nature, right? We should not be celebrating those things. The days, the holy set apart days that we are to keep and observe, that our God told us to keep and observe, are found in Leviticus 23, right? So go to Leviticus 23 and start at verse 1, Baba Kushar. You got that,
Con, this the
King?
book of Con. This the book of Leviticus, chapter 23, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, concerning the feast of the Lord,
Uh-huh.
which ye shall proclaim to be holy
To
convocations.
be what?
To be holy
So
convocations.
these are feast days that are holy, set apart convocations or reasons for us to gather and congregate with each other, right? Read on.
Even these are my feasts.
Read on.
Verse 3. 6 days shall work be done, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest
Uh-huh.
and holy convocation. Ye shall do no work therein. It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
So the first feast day we see given to us is the keeping of the Sabbath. We work for 6 days, and then on the seventh day, the end of that work week, we rest. Right. So there's two different understandings of how or when we keep the Sabbath on the stage. Right. We have brothers who keep a fixed Friday to Saturday Sabbath. Right. And then myself, and other brothers who frequent the platform, right? We keep what's called the lunar Sabbath, right? So, for instance, tonight at evening, right, Friday at sundown, brothers will be keeping the Sabbath, right? For myself, we are keeping our Sabbath tomorrow evening because tomorrow is new moon, and then we'll keep our Sabbath next Saturday evening to Sunday evening. So there's two different understandings, right? And you can iron out those fine details as you start to grow. But what you should do is keep the Sabbath, keep a Sabbath day, right? Either do the fixed Friday to Saturday Sabbath, right? Or you can do the lunar Sabbath, whatever makes most sense to you and resonates in your spirit. But at the end of the day, you have to keep the Sabbath. You have to keep it holy, right? You can't work, right? You can't be buying or selling on the Sabbath day, right? It's a day of rest, right? So you shouldn't be working out, cleaning the crib, you know, changing your
Is
oil,
it just
things.
me or is he in the matrix?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you perfectly fine.
Okay,
Yeah, we hear you.
kind of all praises. So yeah, you can't. Those are things that you don't do on the Sabbath, right? We see in Numbers 15, a man was out gathering sticks, right, to kindle a fire
Ariala,
on
you in
this.
the matrix, King.
No, Yeshaya, I think it's you, King. We can hear him clearly. I think your phone might be
Con.
going out.
Must be
Uh,
me.
all praise, all praise to the Most High. So yes, sister, we see in Numbers 15 that a man was out gathering sticks, doing work, taking in heavy burdens on the Sabbath day, in the attempts to kindle a fire, right? Which you're not supposed to do on the Sabbath day. So you can't cook on the Sabbath day, right? You have days 1, 6. You have days 1 through 6, right? 6 days to do all your work, and right prior to the Sabbath coming in, you have to prepare, right? So typically, what brothers and sisters will do is they're keeping Friday, Saturday, Sabbath, right? Friday during the day, like they're preparing, getting all their food ready, or buying what they have to buy so that they can cook before the sun goes down, right? Because in the Hebrew understanding of the day starts at evening. From evening to evening is a day, right? So the day does not start in the middle of the night. That just doesn't make sense, right? It starts when the sun goes down and now it's dark. And then the second part of that full day would be when it's light, right? Same thing with the Sabbath day. Sabbath's gonna come in at evening. It's gonna be from evening to evening, right? You don't cook. You don't. clean. You don't do, your own pleasures, things of that nature. You're It's a day of rest, right? You just chill, kick it, have a good time, read the Bible, congregate with brothers and sisters, eat, eat things that have already been prepared, right? This is what you do on the Sabbath day. Then we go throughout Leviticus 23. We see the Passover. We see the Feast of Unleavened Bread, the Feast of First Fruits, the Feast of Tabernacles, uh, the Feast of Weeks. We have all these different feast days that we're supposed to keep according to Torah, right? You essentially have a feast day every month, which is new moon, right? This is how you serve the Lord, by keeping the things that He told you to keep, not by keeping birthdays or Christmas or Easter, things of that nature. So these are some of the laws um, that you need to keep. So what you should do, sister, is I know you're reading Second Samuel right now. That's good. History is good to read, but you really need to start in the law, right? It's important. I would say really start from Exodus and read all the way to Deuteronomy. This is where the bulk of the laws that we're supposed to keep are found, right? So read chapters in Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, and you'll know what type of law, what the laws are, so that you're not breaking them. Make sense?
Yes.
All praises. You got any questions, sis?
No, thank you.
All praise to the Most High.
Con. Thawada Ariala for that edification. Sister, I hope you got edified in the spirit. And keep coming. Scripture says a man's going is of the Lord. So there's a reason why you're in this room, right? We teach nothing else but thus said the Lord. Everything that comes out of the scriptures, that's what we teach here, okay? And hopefully through the Most High's Spirit, we'll give you that understanding if you have any questions. This room, we usually have it open during the weekdays, if it be the Most High's will, usually around 8:30, 8:45. So I will say, and I think the brothers brought it up, follow the room, follow the mods, okay? And, check us out in the morning. We usually bring out the word of the Most High God. If you have any questions, write them down. Like Ariala said, go back to the law, start, the oracles of God, right? And build yourself. And if you have questions, write them down, bring it to us in the morning, and we'll answer it for you to the best of our ability. Okay, sis?
Okay, thank you.
Khan, all praises, all praises. All right, so we're gonna go to the next person in queue, Sister Tanika. Welcome to the stage. What do you got to add to the topic? Go ahead, sis.
Actually, I answered a lot of the things that I was thinking and wanted to ask because, especially about the holidays and things, this would be my first year not doing any holidays or anything. So it's kind of hard for me because that's what I'm used to. My born day is next month, so it's like, oh wow, I can't even celebrate. But now, when you was reading it, I was like, okay, wow. So I really now I understand why, and it makes sense. So I'm still at awe, and I'm just still waking up to the truth, and I'm just glad that I got him fit to allow me to hear the truth before my eyes. So I'm just thankful and grateful, and just happy.
Right, sis. I mean, it's really straightforward. We're not to follow the customs of the heathen. Ariala really, brought up that point. Following the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High God is our wisdom, right, onto the other to the nations. Let me see. Yeshai, can you bring that out real quick? Because I'm actually on the move now. I can't really drive, but I do want to bring that out.
Con,
And this also goes to you, Sister Tequila. Well, how do you pronounce your name? Tequila.
Tequila.
Tequila. Okay, Khan. All right, go ahead, bring that out. We're gonna start Deuteronomy 4 and 5, and we're gonna read in 6. All right, because this is our wisdom to the other nations. This is how we know how to govern ourselves and really be over the other nations. But go ahead, King.
Con. It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 4, verse 5. Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as the Lord my God commanded me, that ye should do so in the land whither ye go to possess it. Verse 6. Keep therefore and do them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations, which shall hear these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people.
Right. So it says, this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nation. Right. So this is how, well, wiser than all this nation, because what the Most High chose us out of all the nations to be his peculiar people. Right. He separated us from other nations and gave us his wisdom, his knowledge and understanding, which is the law, statutes, and commandments. Right. Yeah, let's just get through Romans 7 and 6. Okay.
God,
All right. Ariella already touched on this. I'm just adding on a little bit, just to, for edification reasons.
God. It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 7, verse 6. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God has chosen thee to be a special people unto himself above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
Right. So to be a special people, we cannot be following the customs of the heathens. You're not special when you do that. When you live in sin, you're not special. That is what separates us from our God, is sin, unrighteousness. You understand? Which is not keeping of the law. All right. Let's go to it. Romans 10 and 5. Let's get the definition of being righteous. Because Christians throw that out a lot. Okay, sis? This is why,
Yeah.
through the precepts, that's how we gain understanding. All right. That's how the Bible connects itself. You know what I mean? So yeah, but bring that out. Romans 10 and 5. Let's this is the definition of righteousness according to God, not according to men. Okay? According to the Bible. Go ahead, bring it out.
It's the book of Romans, chapter 10, verse 5. For Moses describeth the righteous which is of the law, that the man which doeth those things shall live by them.
Right. Read it again, nice and slow.
Verse 6. But
Salakia, read verse 5 again.
the book of Romans, chapter 10, verse 5. For Moses describeth the righteous which is of the law,
Which is of what?
which is of the law,
Okay, keep going.
that the man which doeth those things shall live by them.
Right. We shall live by them. The righteousness is of the law. So when you're keeping God's laws to the best of your ability, right, you are keeping his laws. It's that simple. Okay. So hopefully you wrote some notes, sisters. And again, like I said, we usually have this platforms usually in the morning, if it be the most high as well, around 8:30, 8:45. You should come in here and keep learning and keep building yourself. Because like I said, for a reason. You're not here for no reason, all right? You were led here for a
Now
reason,
you're in the
all right?
matrix.
You know, okay, Khan. I'll yield for now. You brothers go ahead and take over. I think Professor is next, but this.
Sean, thank you.
You're welcome, sisters. All praises. He gets the glory.
I was just caught up here. I'm pretty much here for it. Just listening to you guys. I do have a little different understanding about the law, um, being the word of God or the words of Moses. So I
Hold on,
just feel,
Professor.
Oh
Hold on one
boy.
second. Hold on, man. Oh Lord, I don't know
Yo,
if I want to deal with you
Ari,
right
do we
now.
need to deal with this today, man?
Right. Yeah,
Let's not deal with
Professor.
nah,
this today,
brothers.
King.
Nah, brothers. You guys are doing a good job. I don't want to disrupt. Go ahead and finish
Yeah,
teaching. I ain't said nothing wrong.
let's Professor sit in the audience, man. Let's
Yeah, the
not.
seed is being planted right now. I don't think we want to muddy the waters at all, because you know what I mean. So, Professor, I'll say just hold up, maybe later in the day we can have a conversation because we just don't want to mess
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
and
I don't
move in a
want to mess
certain
up either.
spirit today.
I'm just
Okay.
listening, brothers. Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to be going in and out. I'm kind of like in the move. So if I go in the matrix, please let me know. I'm going to do a quick reset of the room. Um, this is your kosher breakfast. All right. The topic today is January 1st is not the new year. All right. Because um, in society they tell you that this new year is January 1st, but when we look through the scriptures, like brothers were bringing out earlier, all right, we can get the understanding that this is not the new year. And the other thing about it too is a lot of our people, right, are going to be caught up in this folly, man. Right, they're going to be wearing their hats and blowing their whistles and dancing all over the streets, right, celebrating nothing but a pagan day. So these are things we need to pay attention to and not be part of. And the only way that that can happen is when we meditate on the scriptures and be around like-minded people, right? We fellowship with our nation, with our own people that think the same, that love the Most High God, and that is not caught up in any of this pagan holidays and folly days, all right? Yeah,
You're
time,
in the
you
You
can just
matrix,
breaking
raise your
up.
Ari.
hand.
You're in the matrix, Ari.
So one of y'all brothers take over. So,
Yeah, you in the Matrix. You like Neo right now, huh? But
try to take over.
uh, Shemaya, man. What you say about this New Year's, this Folly Day, huh?
Oh man, as the season song goes, man, deck the hall with a whole bunch of folly, man. And that's
God.
literally what this season's all about, man. I'm not sure. I came on late, so I'm not sure if the brothers went into, what we know today as April Fools. They probably did. Did anybody go into that?
Not April Fools, but we went into a lot, but not exactly April Fools. So, but
Well, when you check the history, a lot of the history you check, it might just tell you that April Fools is a day where people play pranks on each other and jokes and things like that. But originally, April Fools came in because when they moved from the Julian calendar to the calendar we use today, the Gregorian calendar, um, the date of New Year's actually was in April. It was around April 1st. And when they moved to the Gregorian calendar, they made the New Year to be January 1st, and to stigmatize the people who still wanted to celebrate the new year in April, because that's the time really when spring is, when flowers are blooming, when things are coming to life, when things are new. But to stigmatize the people who wanted to celebrate or continue to celebrate the new year in April, they would call them April Fools. And literally that's where the real history of April Fools came in. It was used to stigmatize people who wanted to continue celebrating um, the New Year's in April. So now, of course, it's now common that the New Year is January based on the Gregorian calendar and based on what the whole world or most of the world celebrates right now. But that's not what it was always, or what it used to be, or always used to be. So, that's just a quick snippet of um, the history there.
con. Our people don't know history, man. We don't know history, and to be honest, a lot of us don't even like the subject of history. You know what I'm saying? I've heard people say history is boring. So our people don't. They just do. They just wake up and live, man. That's it. Our people just wake up and live, man. They don't think nothing else matters but today. You know, and
Con,
that's detrimental. It's detrimental
con.
to our very well being and existence.
You're right about that. But I understand why We feel that way about history. I literally used to feel the same way about history, and reading a lot of things where history was, because um, we weren't included in that history. We weren't part of that history. The history that we knew was, you know, Martin Luther King, you know, um, those were the things that we learned about history where we're concerned. That our history really kind of started, resonated here in America. Nothing else before that we knew about. When you look at the history books, we were literally running around naked in the jungles, and the white man really liberated us from that, savage life, and brought us here. And you even have people saying, "Man, I'm so happy slavery happened because, you know, at least I'm not running around in the jungles in Africa now." And that's what they believed, because you know to the victor goes the spoil, and the victor is the one who writes history. But you know, there's a whole lot of history about who we are as a people, about our legacies, about our culture, our conquering kings, and there's a whole lot of history that, if we knew it, there's no way you could enslave somebody who know they had a proud history.
Hey,
There's
Shemaiah, Salaki, I don't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to add on to the point when you said, like, and I've heard that before. They'll say, well, I'm glad slavery happened. I'm glad I'm here in America. I'm not over there in Africa scratching my butt, right? Not understanding that this country was built off the back of their own forefathers and foremothers, right? They don't even understand that that's who built this country. It wasn't this devil that built this country, right? They used free labor, right, to build up this land, right? So for you to even think that way and say, you know what, I'm glad that that happened, you are wicked and you are the right hand of white supremacy, right? Because you are basically saying it was okay that your foremothers and your foreparents were killed and slaughtered, right, and put into heavy labor, right, and captivity so you can be happy, right? So you can make the little dollars that you're making. So that's a very wicked and selfish thing to say, and you're moving in a different spirit if that's the way you think about this nation and what you're getting out of it, whatever you think you're getting out of it. But with that, I'm going to yield. I'm sorry, Ak. I just wanted to add on to that point.
Khan, you're right. And that's literally why a lot of our people, would not even be interested in history, because if you think that your ancestors were running around naked, you know, scratching their ass, as you said, that why would you want to even go into that? You would think your history is here in America. Martin Luther King, Harriet Tubman, and those were the only kind of history you knew about. Everybody who you knew in history, were literally slaves. No, you had a history way, way before that. When you understand who you are now as a people, just even if you just deal with just the Bible and the people in the scriptures, these people in the scriptures are not just people, these are your ancestors. These are your great great uncles and aunties. When you think about the wisest man in the world, his bloodline runs through your vein. You can't enslave me if I know the wisest man in the world is my uncle King. You can't enslave me if I knew the strongest man who ever lived, Samson, was my uncle. You can't enslave me if I knew my aunts like Esther and Judith. You can't do that. And this is why they had to totally wipe your history away and make you believe that, you're now in a better place because in Africa you were just booty scratchers. And that's literally kind of the mindset of a lot of people, that we were just booty scratchers in Africa. But when you read history, you realize that we were people of commerce, man. We were people of commerce. We were movers and shakers. We were the people teaching all of these other backwood ass nations how to bathe. They didn't even know how to wash their ass. It's Israelites who came in and taught them how to do these things, how to build cities, how to irrigate and run pipes through the cities so they can get clean water. When you read the history of the Khazars, the Amaleks, right? They were the nastiest, most vile people, man. They were the most vile, nasty people, very violent, you know. But we don't know that. We think that, we were all just stupid, uneducated. No, your ancestors were commerce people, trade people, jewelry makers, engineers, artists, musicians, you know, intellectual people. We were on that level. But because of our wickedness, because of our sin, is why we're now at the position that we are at. When the scripture says you are gods, it's no joke. Even in our slavery, when you look at slavery, right? The inventions that were made by the slaves. The only thing the white man invented was the patent office, right? You are a people that, as the scripture says, man, a nation of kings and priests. Kings don't run around scratching their ass. Priests don't run around scratching their ass. And this is why the scripture tells you, man, of all the other nation, we are the people that God knew, man.
Khan Salaki, I got a quick precept for you.
Go ahead, King.
Khan. And this is getting into what you're talking about. Our forefathers were given the wisdom and understanding to even read the times and just how the world functioned in general, right? This is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7 and 16. For in his hand are both we and our words, or wisdom also, and knowledge of workmanship. Verse 17. For he had given me certain knowledge of the things that are, namely, to know how the world was made, and the operation of the elements, right? This is King Solomon speaking, right? Verse 18. The beginning, ending, and midst of times, the alterations of the turning of the sun, and the change of season. So these were things that were given, these were knowledge and understanding that was given to our ancestors. All right. This is why the Northern Kingdom, they were able to read the times. They can tell when the seasons was about to change. They can even tell you what time it was in certain part, in the day and stuff like that, in the night. All right. So they're given certain wisdom and understanding. Right. We don't have that now because what? We've disconnected from our power. Right. Back in the days of old, our ancestors dealt with God closely. Yes, there were some of them that went off, but primarily we can see through the scriptures that a lot of them did. This is why we have histories of what was going on with them at that time, right? But I'm going to keep reading verse 19. The circuits of years and the position of stars, right? Verse 20. The natures of living creatures and the furies of the wild beast, the violence of wind, and the reasoning of men, the diversities of plants and the virtues of roots. These are all wisdom and understanding that our foreparents had, man. Now you can't even get someone to plant a damn plant. We don't even do any kind of farming today, right? We don't even understand even how that even functions if you ask some of our people. Do you understand? But this was knowledge and wisdom that were given to our foreparents, right? A lot of the secrets, and not only of how things were created, but even when it comes to these prophecies, right? The Most High only deals with us. This is why you have to come to an Israelite, right? That the Most High is dealing with to give you the understanding on what's going on in the scriptures, right? This is for all you brothers and sisters that are new in the faith, all right? Make sure you stick to sound doctrine. That's very important in these last days, because it's prophesied that this is going to be antichrist in these last days that will try to lead you into falsehood, into lies and deception. Right? Pray every day. Fast when you can. Let the Most High keep you in this truth, man. Right? This is why you got brothers that
You
got
break
power
up, King.
with our people. Right? So I just wanted to just add that in there. And there's, oh, can you hear me
Right, say
now?
that again.
Khan, you're coming better now.
Can you hear me?
You're in and out, King.
Oh,
You breaking up, King.
You're in that slow motion matrix right now, King. Try again, Ari.
okay. Did you guys
Yeah, you're going, King. You're going.
Yeah.
hear everything I was bringing
No,
Mr.
that
Smith, Mr.
out
Smith got you, King.
yeah, this is
scripture or no?
Agent Smith got you, King.
yeah, you going I can
Oh
probably
man, Salakia, man.
back.
All right, okay, I'm a yield. Yeah, I'm a yield for now. Y'all go ahead, Shemai. And yeah, if I yeah, can you hear me now?
You coming a little better.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, man. So this is really important to understand, family, that no, you weren't, your ancestors, our ancestors weren't ignorant people just running around in jungles, man, swinging on trees. We built cities, man. When you look at the history, man, we were the first people to be building cities, man. And when you look at the scripture and it talks about the men building cities, they were building these cities for their wives, man. These guys weren't like, oh, let me build a house for my wife. These guys were building cities for their wives. Today we're happy if we could put our wife in a damn house. These brothers back there were building cities and naming the cities after their wives. This is how precious we held and the high esteem we held our females in, man. Your ancestors were not stupid people, man. They were physicians, you know, they were engineers. Don't think that, we were just ignorant people, man. There's technology that our ancestors did that they still can't duplicate today, man. They still cannot duplicate it today. So understand the level of engineering we had, you know, it's crazy. The Vatican got, 1.1 million books, hidden underground, that you can't even get to. To check out a book from the Vatican Library, you know, they have about 75,000 codex. That's original manuscripts, right? Who you think those books are from, man? That's from our history. They've always known who you were. They've always known who we are. We're the ones who didn't know. To check out a book from the Vatican, you can't first of all even check out a book. That book is not leaving that facility. But to apply, you have to have certain credentials that they deem necessary for you to even see the book. And you're not going to see the book. You have to know the book exists in the Vatican archive. You actually have to know that the book actually exists there. And then you have to ask to see the page that you want to read. They're not even giving you access to the whole book. And then they'll show you the page and the paragraph you want to read. That's how much they hide the information. And that information is all about you. and me and our ancestors and the things we did. Yeah, man. Gotta wake up, people. Are you back?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be going in and out. I'm kind of like in a move right now, getting ready for the Shabbat. But yeah. I was just bringing out a couple of scriptures just to talk about the wisdom and understanding and knowledge that the Most High gave our parents. I went to I don't know if you guys caught that Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7, and I started I think 16 and worked my way down. But sister and brothers, you guys can write that down and maybe go to it at a later time. I don't want to do too much talking because I might be going in and out, and I don't want to disrupt the edification at all. So, brothers, y'all can hold it down. I'll come in and out. Okay.
Con. When you look at the scriptures and you look at the gardens of Babylon, where Nebuchadnezzar says, "Oh man, look at this great stuff I did," and he was giving himself praise, and God literally turned him to an animal. Those things were created by our people, man. Those gardens were created by our people while they were in captivity. They still can't duplicate those gardens today, man. So, hey, when it comes to, knowledge, understanding, wisdom, the Most High has really blessed us and blessed our hands, man. Again, even in slavery, we were inventing things that they still use today, man. That they still use today. What is it? That Jack Daniel, they say is one of the best, alcohols out there. I'm not a big alcohol guy, but that was invented by a slave. The family literally just kind of won their day in court just recently in reference to that, man, to bring out the fact that that was invented by the slave, and the slave master just took credit for it, and that's what they always did. The things that Esau invents has always been stuff for wickedness, man. Wickedness. That's what they invent. Things to murder, kill, destroy, because that's what's in their nature. You know, Esau invented, the masks to put on the females in slavery because the females would speak and sing or chant, and the slave master would drop dead. So they invented a mask to go over the female's face with blades that would be inside of the mouth, so that even the slightest move of the female's tongue, it would get cut, so they couldn't speak. They invented uh, devices to cut men's testicles off and crush their balls at the same time. That's the things that Esau invents, man. All wickedness. The shackles that go around your neck. So hey, this is the history that we stay away from. But the real history is really all about us and our people and the things that we brought into this world, man. When you read, from Babylon to Timbuktu, uh, Rudolph Windsor goes into a lot of the commerce and the skills that we had as a people and the things that we used to do. He talks about physicians in there who were at another level, man. You know, Jewelry makers and engineers and all types of all types of professions that we were into. So we gotta learn to embrace history, man, and get to those books that you know that tell us a lot of the truth about who we are, who we were, who our ancestors are. You know, these ancestors are your family, man. Uncle Solomon, Uncle David, Uncle Samson, Uncle Samuel, Uncle Elijah, Uncle Elisha, Moses. And I yield right there, man. Hey, the room just went quiet. What's going on? Is it
Hey, you
Shalom
still
after
God.
here?
dark?
Shalom, you still
Is it
here?
Shalom after dark now?
Yeah, you still here. Shalom
Shalom
after
and
dark.
chill.
Music time, right? Yeah. I was just looking up something. Where you're speaking into the inventions, but there's this Judite brother from Tennessee who now lives in New Jersey. He's an inventor. He invented the first cellular smartphone. You understand? The first, I believe, 2G or something like that.
You
But
know,
understand, he
Shalakia Elder, you
uh
know,
huh,
and as you say that, right, a lot of people would be like, yeah, right.
exactly. But look up Jesse Russell. I think I'm about to put his thing up. That's what I was looking up. He lives in Piscataway, New Jersey. He's 73 years old. He's from Tennessee. He graduated from the University of Tennessee and then eventually moved up here. But what he did, the car phone, right? I forget what company, but I'm gonna put it up and I'm gonna give you a quick history of it. The car phone was out back then in the early '80s. It was like '84 or what have you. And in order for the company that he was working for, in order for them to make money with the car phone, you would actually have to pick it up and talk, right? And that's when they made their money. But nobody was answering their car phone, right? So Jesse Russell came in and he said he was in a meeting and he said, well, yeah, the car phone, okay. What if we put this phone on people? Look at this, I'm getting a phone call. What if we put this on people? I'll call them right back. Can you hear me? Am I
Con,
being
con,
heard?
con.
Okay. It said he came in and he said in the meeting, what if we put this on people? And they were like, well, can you do that? He was like, yeah, he just graduated college in network, doing putting up networks and everything. He's an electrical engineer and all of that. So he said, "What if we put it on people? They're going to answer it." So he set up. It says he said between 1984 and 88, he set up the network in which the cell phone and all of that, the digital network. He set that up in a 4-year period. You understand, so that so that you can have the cell phone. You understand? It was an invention of him, and he doesn't get none of the credit. You will never see his face on anything. And I wouldn't have known this if a brother didn't bring this out to me. But I'm gonna definitely post it up there so you brothers and sisters can see that there wouldn't be these things without us. And this is us in our bottom state. You understand? So imagine what we're going to be when the Most High puts us back as the head, because we kick their ass as the tail. They can't do jack without us as the tail. So yeah, I just wanted to bring that invention in because a lot of us don't have a clue, and this man is still alive, and we don't even have a clue of who he is. And I'm gonna put it up there and yield right
Con, con. You know, that A lot of the things that we create, we don't get credit for. And a lot of times, even if we, and when we do get credit, we get swindled out of the profits. I'm not I mean, this is just the reality, because a lot of time we don't know the legal aspects, even today, in terms of, when you invent something, when you create something, how to really protect it, how to protect your intellectual property. You know, there's this guy, by the name of, Eric Monty. Some of you may know that name. He was the guy who created, the sitcom, Good Times, right? And a lot of other shows he also, created. Good Times. What was that one? Moving on up. What was that called again? Um, what was that show called?
Jefferson.
The Jeffersons.
Hmm.
You know, I think he also had a hand in, the Cosby Show, Cooley High. Uh, there was another show with, oh man, with Rerun. What was that show called? That was there was another show, with Big Shirley. What was that show called?
What's happening?
What's Happening? All of these shows this brother created, and these Amalekite lawyers and the producers, they swindle him out of the show, man. And all of the money, that those shows made, you know.
Shalak, yeah, I'm trying to put up that Jesse Russell thing, and it's saying it's not supported by this. So if brothers and sisters can look up Jesse Russell, I know I brought it out before, but I always bring it out, because you know people should know this. Your kids should know this. The very device that they're playing on is your people who put it together. Shalaki King, go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, no, just showing that this brother has done a lot in terms of TV shows, and,
Hey, Shemaiah, you there?
Yeah, Shimon.
yeah. Can you hear me now?
Gone.
Yeah, sorry about that. Um, yeah, this guy has a real, long portfolio of programs he created, wrote, and got swindled out of, man. It's a really sad story, but it's a common story when it comes to many of us who, do those types of you know, have that gift to write and put your mind down on paper and create shows. You know, even, you know, we always say, you know, you're in the Matrix, but that Matrix show was written by a black woman. You know, so, and the Matrix movie made, you know, the trilogies and all of the things, they made, you know, billions of dollars, man. Literally
That's it.
stole that stuff from under that woman's you know. So this is the kind of things that happen, man. You know, we're people that are able to create some really powerful things, and when we don't get our intellectual property protected, you know, Esau sees and knows the potential of it and swoop in like the vulture that they are, and, you know, steal it from you. And a lot of times, the lawyers that you think you have that's on your side is really on their side. And that's literally what happened to you know, Eric Monty, man. Even the lawyers um that he had um played a part in him losing um the financial benefits of the things he created.
Salakia.
Go ahead, King.
Yeah, all praise to the Most High Yahweh Shemi Hawashai. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Shabbat. I have a quick question, Shemaya. You mentioned something about the our sisters on the slave ships with the masks. Where can we go for that information? That's a powerful piece of information.
Yeah. Let me see if I could find some stuff and put it up there for you, King.
Yeah,
PTR
man.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
these women would say chants, and the slave masters were dropping dead. They were
That's
literally dying when these women spoke. And that mask wasn't created for men. It was a mask they only put on a woman, right?
that
Because
is that is
the sisters literally had the power of speech to say things, you know, whether it was casting spells or speaking in their native language, and these men were dropping dead on the spot.
that's bad. Yo, yeah, definitely. Please send me that information. DM me, man. Direct message me, man. Send me that info, man. All praise to the Most High Yahweh, Bajim Yahweh Shai. These heathens need to die. All praises, man.
God. Yeah, the sisters, the women of our people, they were very, very powerful, man. You know, they weren't running around and twerking. These women had some power. I mean, right now, even today, man, if Eve cut you with her tongue, man, Eve's vocabulary could definitely cut you up, man. Make you feel like you want to die. You know, but back then, you know, these Edomites were literally dying when Eve spoke.
That's so true. That's so true. But, yo, that's powerful, man. That is very powerful.
God, let me look for the look for that and see if I could put it up for you guys, man. You know, anybody, please, you know, take part in the conversation, man. Let me look for that.
All
You shy? You
praises,
still
King. All
there?
praises.
Yeah, you guys carry on the comment. Let me go grab that quick, man.
Hey, Samurai, welcome to the stage, man. What you got to add to the topic, though? Shalom, King.
Yeah, man. Shalom, shalom, shalom. Yeah, yeah, definitely, man. January 1st is definitely not the new year. It's a trick, as they do in England as well, where they say, um, what do they call it? They call it April Fools. So when it hits around April, they say April Fools, like you're the real fool for celebrating the New Year's, man. So yeah, man, it has a spirit on it, man. It has a spirit on it. It's like everyone's been used for Christmas. So Christmas comes, you've been used January 1st, and then they say this in England. They say sling your hook, as in get out of there. So yeah, man. Yeah, man. January 1st, it's a big hoax, man. It's a trick, man. It's wicked, wicked as hell.
Right, right. You're right, man. And the crazy thing is, all this is all prophesied in the scriptures. Right? You can read in Daniel 7 and 25, and in Revelation and different parts of the scriptures where it talks about this devil changing the times to confuse us. Right? And when you read where it talks about, and the dragon shall make war with the saints, that's exactly what it's talking about. Because if they keep you in the mind in a state of confusion, right, it keeps you disobeying the laws of God, right? That's where Judith 5 and 19 kicks in, right? So yeah, man. So this is the reason why we got to come to the law, statutes, and commandments. Come back to the covenant that was made with our God by our foreparents, right? Come back to the true understanding of the scriptures, so that way we can live, in righteousness, man, and separate from sins and separate from these hedonistic holiday, pagan holiday that these other nations are celebrating, primarily Esau. So yeah, man, they staying at it. They hate that we out here waking up our people, right? Every
Mm,
soul that is brought to this knowledge of this truth, right, in its pure form, right? Esau is going crazy that this is happening, right? But what? He cannot do anything about it. He cannot do anything about it, man. The seals in the
mm,
book has been revealed, man, right? So all this is the doing of the Most High God, man. So all praises, man. All praises.
Con, con. And also, New Year's is a bit of a sneaky one around in England. It's a bit of a sneaky one where people think, oh, is it pagan? Is it not? Obviously, it is. But it's a bit of a sneaky one. The worst one, to some degree, that people try and still get away with. I know Israelites or so-called Israelites over here in the truth, and they still do birthdays. Um, and they try and get around it by saying, "Oh, it's not in scripture." Obviously, there's a way to break it down, yet me, where we're not supposed to follow after the Egyptians and things like that. But what they do is they call it Earth Strong. So instead of calling it birthdays now, they're trying to run this thing called Earth Strong. Ah, yeah, my Earth Strong. Ah, this armor, that. So there's a bag of sneaky ones that they try to continue to trim their ways, as it says in Jeremiah, continue to trim their ways to seek love,
God.
trying to make it about themselves,
Yeah, that's exactly what it boils down to, man. Is yeah, Israel have been known for doing that, man, trimming our ways to seek love and approval from other nations, and from family members that are wicked as hell, right?
man.
Like,
Wicked.
yeah. And
Yeah, go ahead.
only thing that an Israelite should do on his birthday is thank the Most High God for another year, because He the one that controls life and death, and go about your damn day.
That's right. That's it. That's all you can do, man. As soon as you wake up, your foot is on the ground. Just thank him and say, you know what? Thank you for another year that I still have breath in my lungs, right? And I still have the breath of life, man. If you're still in the truth, man, right? And that's important too, man. Thank him for that, because he could take that spirit from you,
Yeah,
and you become a damn idiot and rebel bait out here.
that's who get the
Gone.
praise. It's not supposed to be you. You know what I'm saying?
Gone.
Hey, Salakia. If I first of all, shalom to the Akim and Adawan Shawapar, how about
Hey,
Shemel
Shalom.
Shalom. If I get a reader real quick, because a lot of people they try to combat Job 1 and 4, saying that when he said it celebrated their day, they trying to say that don't mean birthday. But if I can get Job 3 and 1 real quick, if I get a reader real
Hey,
quick.
hey yo,
I can read.
In the Matrix, Ari.
I had to make sure that
No,
wasn't me.
I was just saying. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Khan.
you're in and out. Go ahead, King.
Nah, go. Can y'all hear me now? I was just saying, Samurai, if you could hold it down on the reading, and I was just saying, Shalom to Ariyah.
Yeah, Khan, I can hold down the reading for a bit still. What was the scripture, brother?
Job 3:1. We're gonna start at Job 3:1, and you're gonna read to uh, verse 3. Baba Kasha.
Job chapter 3, verse 1. After this opened Job his mouth and cursed his day.
Right. So Salakia, Job cursed his day. Let's see what Job day is. Keep reading, King.
And Job spake and said, let the day perish wherein I was born.
Let what day perish?
Let the day perish wherein I was born.
Right. So when you read, and we're gonna go. You can go to Job 1:4. So we see Job saying, "Curse be his day," and then that day Job is cursing. It said that's the day that he was born. Right. You can't get around that. Right. So go to Job 1:4, Baba Kasha.
The book of Job, chapter 1, verse 4. And his sons went and feasted in their houses, every one his day.
Right, see that, Salakia. So his sons feasted in their houses, everyone his day. So it's some brothers teaching that his day doesn't mean birthday or the day they was born. But Job 3:1, same author just told you, cursed be his day, and then verse 3 tell you that it was the day that he was born. So you cannot celebrate a birthday. You know, I
Khan,
kind I
Khan.
kind of wanted to come in, kind of throw a couple sentiments in real quick, because it's people that teach that you can celebrate your birthday. They try to coat it or cloak it with, oh, I'm giving the Most High thanks, but why is that a celebration? You see what I'm saying? Give me Sirach 33:7.
Alright, that's it. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay. Book of Sirach 33, and verse 7. Why doth one day excel another, when as all the light of every day in a year is of the sun?
So the the author of Sirach is asking the question, why do one day excel another when every day is when the sun rises upon it? Right? That's what Sirach asks, and keep reading.
Verse 8. By the knowledge of the Lord they were distinguished, and he altered seasons and feasts.
Right. So the only days that's separated from any other day is when the Most High altered them by seasons and by the feast days. These is the only days that are different from any other day. The days that the Most High exalted or hallowed. And read verse 9, King.
Verse 9. Some of them have he made high days and hallowed them, and some of them have he made ordinary days.
Right. So if the Most High gave you days to exalt, who are you to then exalt a day outside of the day the Most High have exalted? A birthday is not a day that the Most High has exalted. For no man, you go to Leviticus 23rd chapter. These are the days that was exalted by the Most High, as well as the Sabbath. So outside of these exalted days, no other day should be exalted. These are ordinary days, including your ordinary day that you were born. Give me Deuteronomy 32 and 39, and I'm gonna yield the floor.
Is it 32 and 29, brother?
32 and 39, Baba Kashar.
Okay. 32. Okay. Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 39. See now that I, even I, am He, and there is no God with me. I kill, and I make alive. I wound, and I heal. Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
Right. So like the elder Adawan Shawapah was saying, only thing you do on the so-called day you was born is exalt the Most High. Right. It don't need balloons. It don't need to have a party. You don't have to go and call your congregation. Well, we exalting the Most High on this day, so come help me sell it. Now, it's you kind of sit there. Hey, the water Most High forgive me another year. I appreciate it. Through your will, let me stay in the spirit and continue to serve you. That's what you do on your birthday, man. Maybe throw up this Shema, on your B day, showing the Most High because He said He kill and make alive. So the reason why you alive is because the Most High ordained it, and that's who you give all honor and glory and praise to, right? And with that, I yield.
Gone. Great point, man. Hopefully, y'all wrote down the scriptures down so you can get that understanding on why we don't exalt certain days over the days that are approved by the Most High God. All right. There's nothing wrong with you living another year, but you got to understand that you do not exalt it over the days that are ordained by our power. All right. It's just that simple. All right. I don't even, pay attention to that anymore because those days are not important to me anymore. The days that are ordained from the Most High is what I pay attention to and make sure I keep. All right. All right. So we're going to do a quick reset of the room real quick. Also, you can keep raising your hands. We'll bring you up to the stage. If you have any questions or anything to add to the topic, you can always do so. All right. All right. So welcome to the Kosher Breakfast. Well, Kosher Brunch now, right? Crown of Thorns. Also, please don't forget, click on the green house above our head and join the room. We usually have rooms open around 8:30, 8:45 in the morning, if it be the most high as well. And you can also add to the conversation when we do set up those rooms. We have different topics that we deal with, but we can veer into other things if that needs to be done. Title of the room today is January 1st is not the new year, right? According to the heathen ways, they believe that that's the new year. But when we look through the scriptures, we can tell, uh, the times that it is, that is around the new year time. Okay. It's not during the dead of winter when everything is dried and dead. All right. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and yield to the panel, but we do have sister that came up stage, Sister Yukara, Shalom. Welcome to the stage. What do you got to add to the topic? Go ahead, sis.
Shalom, kings and princesses of Israel. I just wanted to say it's evident that the new year starts in spring when everything is flourishing and growing with life. I don't know why our people are so indoctrinated and stiff necked and hard hearted that they won't even consider to hear what you guys are bringing out of the Lord's word that obviously makes sense and coincide with the earth and the world and the way it's going these days. And second of all, I wanted to say I had was doing a chore earlier at the facility that I'm at, and so I was like, we have to clean out because they starting to do room checks by the third. So I told a friend here, I was like, well, I'll do start tonight and I'll finish tomorrow. She was like, "Nuh-uh, girl, don't do that. That's bad luck." And I was like, "Bad luck." She was like, "Oh, I forgot you don't believe in that. You're an Israelite. You don't believe in that kind." I was like, "No, I don't believe in that kind. I don't see the difference." However, I'm going in this year is what my mindset is. I think in the effort I put forward into doing whatever I need to do. This is not a new year for me. For me, anyway, the year has already begun. But me going by day, I'm not thinking about the ways of this world. So it kind of brought me off guard, but it's frustrating too with me being around this worldly stuff so much. And I have learned to, hold my tongue because every matter, especially if you unlearning a lot of things, you shouldn't address. or if you like, women, we don't supposed to be teachers in Israel, or we can plant a seed, but I'm just not the one that to try to bring. I would tell somebody that they're Israelite and I would direct them to a video or something. I don't feel like that I could teach. Even if I could, I wouldn't want to do that, because it's a lot of work into that. People are so they're so with the Stockholm syndrome. It takes a strong man of Israel to really break through that barrier, if that's what the Most High want. Let me say that. So I'm saying it to say, I feel like the eyeball because, like their beliefs and their system. I go to a totally different way, but it's steady. It's like the devil steady, tempt them to like tempt my kids. My kids were, understanding, and they know that it's not of the Most High, so they were agreeing with it. Now, since like we don't read the Bible as often as we do, they're kind of slacking in that. So they see other kids doing this, or we want to celebrate this, or and like my the director of the program, she was like, just bring them down. It's just for the kids, and they love to say it's just for the kids, but I'm not trying to be condemned and go to eternal fire just for the kids, just for a couple of minutes of me not even being happy. It don't even bring you joy, especially when you know the truth. Like, it's not nothing joyful. Everything that we do on these pagan holidays is to cause more sin in our life. We're getting drunk, we're getting high, we're doing things that we should not be doing in the first place. What's the fun of that? If you can't go out and enjoy yourself in a and through the spirit and just be sober minded, like, that's not fun. It's just Satan tricking you and think you're having fun. Think you're having fun when you're partying and doing these things. Because that's what the Lord said in the Bible. I think when Yahweh Shah said when he's coming back, people still going to be marrying and partying and drinking, thinking things are fine. But yet you see the world and you see the, climate change in Alaska and all this and that. That's what the Most High is doing, and it never happened before. So we can see the world is coming to an end. And yeah, I just wanted to say, I don't believe that the new year is coming tomorrow. I believe what you guys believe, and I yield my mic on that.
Yeah, sis, that's a great point. All right. I'm gonna bring out if someone can give me Exodus 23 and 2 real quick, Baba Shaw, because I'm moving now. But that's a great point you brought out, sis. You can't follow certain things because primarily really Esau says to do it, because a lot of our people do that, because I'm white and I say so, our people follow right there, right behind them. But if you can, Baba Shaw, bring that out. Exodus 23 and 2. I think that's what I want. Let's see, we got a reader on stage. Anybody can read real quick?
I got you, Ken. What do you need?
I think it's Exodus 23 and 2. It's just one verse I just want to bring out, just to add on to what the sister was bringing. Yeah, because it's very, very tempting to be part of certain things, right? Like she said, oh, it's just for the kids, and it's not a big deal, right? That's how it starts. But go ahead, bring it out, King.
Exodus chapter 23, verse 2. Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil, neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many, to wrest judgment.
Right? Yeah, thou shalt not follow the multitude to do evil, man. So because your neighbor is celebrating Christmas, New Year, and all these other pagan holidays, you shouldn't be following them, right? To do those things, because you know what? They're not of the Most High. They're not according to scriptures, right? These were things that were created by these other nations. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I just wanted to add on to what the sister is bringing out. So yeah, if you in the audience you have anything else to add on to the topic, please raise your hand. We'll bring you up to the stage. All right. This is a great topic to talk about, to bring out, because a lot of our people will be in that New Year spirit right now, right? So hopefully we can, through the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, wake someone up to refrain from celebrating these days, man, right? Someone might have already had a plan to go out to the club tonight or to be caught up in this folly, but, our prayers and our hope is that, none of our, nobody from our nation will be doing that. All right. The heathens can do that all day if they choose to
But
do so.
Ari,
Yeah,
what
go
if I
ahead.
want to? Ari, I can't put on the glasses though. Everybody gonna have the glasses.
Oh, man, you're funny, guy.
No folly, no folly.
God. As long as you're not out here in the street dancing and blowing your horns all over the place, calling in the new year, man. Because you know they're gonna be doing that in New York tonight, man. They'll be out there and they'll circle around the damn ball. Basically, that ball is their god right there until it drops to the ground, man. That's just straight madness, man. You know, all for the sake of we just having fun.
Shalak, I have a question. Okay, since this will be my first year not celebrating the new year, so to speak, what answer can I give people when they say Happy New Year? Because I just had a lady, she said, asking how I was doing, she said Happy New Year. And I was like, you too. I mean, I didn't know what to say. So what do I say?
You have a good day.
Okay.
That just happened to me on my walk. While I was listening to y'all, somebody was like, Happy New Year's. I'm like, Happy Holidays? I don't
Okay,
Usually,
this is
I just look
somebody
at them like they just spoke a foreign language. That's what I do.
now, what about your birthday? Like I say, mine's next month.
I, I
So
mean,
when somebody
I mean, when heathens say that to me, I gotta be honest. I either look at them like he say, like he have a like look at them like they're speaking a foreign language. I do that with the heathen. But when it comes to our people, I usually tell them, "Yo, enjoy your day or have a good day." You know what I'm saying?
what about your birthday? How do I say that? Like,
I just,
is my grandma?
I totally ignore people when they tell me happy birthday, or I tell them like, all praises go to the Most High.
Okay, because I know the hardest thing would be family. So you've been wishing me happy birthday all these years. Now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't. I mean, I don't care about stepping on nobody's toes, but I want to be, do it in decent and in order. So I didn't know. I just want to know what to say. Cause I know my reaction, but oh, thank you, you know. But I just want to make sure I was, answer right.
Hey, to be honest with you, what it really boils down to is who do you care about hurting more? The Most High God, your power, right? Or these damn heathens or the wicked people of your own nation? Like, that's really what it boils down to. I could care less what you think about me. You understand? So
Okay.
that's how, who I fear is my God. Once you get that fear in you, this will not even be a question for you to deal with. Not at all. You understand? You're gonna already know what to do and to answer. You
I understand.
understand? So that's how it works. It's that simple. It's really not that deep. I fear my God over any man. You understand? So that's how I look at it. And that's how every one of us should be looking at it. No other way. It's that simple.
Brother out of sight, Shalom. Wait, is he on stage? I don't think he on stage yet. This app be messing up, man. Did everybody on stage get to talk yet?
Khan, I believe so. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm about to share the image of the mask they would put on the females um, in slavery and the PTR.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the top right now. Pull to refresh. You see that mask.
Right. So you want to talk, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of the slave, the men on the ships, when they got the slaves, these women would say chants, and the men would literally die. The white men would literally die on the spot. And they created this mass that would restrain the tongue from moving in the mouth. So inside the mass, there was a piece that went inside the mouth that restricted the tongue.
Wow.
Yeah, Esau wicked as hell, right? He knows no bounds, man.
All right, what if I want to get sparklers? What if I just want to get sparklers and noisemakers? Sean Paul, that's cool, right?
Going off, but
Ah, they said Hebrews don't have no joy. What if we're not doing day folly days? What do we do for joy? Ah,
the new moon is Saturday night.
what's that? What's that?
That's the new moon,
The people don't know what that is. What is that?
That's the holy convocation where the Israelites celebrate another month given to them by the Most High God, man. Let's let's get the book of what's that? Let me get the book of Ezekiel chapter 46.
Yeah, I think that's what he wants. He wants the understanding. Y'all all wants that understanding. No, you
Yeah.
said we can't do birthdays. You said I can't get no firecrackers and shoot my gun in the air tonight and menace the neighborhood. You said I can't do that. So what can I do?
But brothers used to love to shoot their gun in the air. Waste of bullets.
You know, you go on the roof of my old house in Jersey City, you would find spent bullets that have fallen out the air. You could find it on the roof in the tar because niggas would just shoot their gun in the air on a, for no reason, but definitely on New Year's it'd be like a damn 21 gun salute.
Niggas just want to intimidate other niggas by showing them I got heavy artillery. So let me bust my gun in the air on New Year's so these niggas know to leave me the hell alone.
Ah, you see my face. I wish you was on last night when this nigga was trying to save the heathen, and the heathen called in, logged on, and told him to stop talking so that they could talk. And then he made excuses for the heathen. I wish he was on last night to hear that, because niggas is only got that energy towards other Jake, but we love the other nations. Like we so merciful and kind with these other nations. But that's another story altogether.
Yeah, that could be the room we open up after this. You know what I'm saying? Do our people have more mercy for other people than their people?
Hey yo, that's not gonna end, man. To your house shot crack that sky, man.
For real, man. Because do our people really have more mercy for other people than their people? It's looking like they do. But do I have a read on deck or should I pull that myself?
I got you, King. Ezekiel
Yo,
46 and what?
I'm in this damn plaza trying to get food, and everybody's doing their New Year's shopping, and Jake is berserk, man. Like I almost got in two accidents. They can't wait. The liquor store parking lot, you cannot gain access. That's how many Jake is out here. They and it's crazy. Salaki.
Ezekiel 46 and 1. All right?
Con. Ezekiel 46, verse 1. Thus saith the Lord God, the gate of the inner court that looketh towards the east shall be shut the 6 working days, but on the Sabbath it shall be opened, and in the day of the new moon it shall be opened.
Right? The holy convocation of the new moon is just as important as the Sabbath, man. Thus saith the Lord. Right? That court on the east when you come to worship is closed the 6 working days, except it be a Sabbath or it be a new moon, man. That's how important that new moon is. It's part of our culture, right? It's our heritage. That's the day you're supposed to be partying. Cause I'm just remembering I gotta go to the liquor store, man, because I want to get that bottle for the new moon before the Shabbat come in. But damn, I want to go to a liquor store now. It's gonna be madness, man. It's gonna be
Con,
madness, man. I'm going I'm going for the wine and the tequila, man. Niggas ain't drinking that today. Niggas is either drinking champagne or Henny. Today's a Henny day in the hood.
con. Definitely a whole bunch of bottles of champagne.
But
So
the
because it's so some Hebrews do this, Shaw Paul, because it's New Year's, uh, to the heathen, we can't drink today. Is that true?
drink any day.
Huh?
You could drink almost any day except the Day of Atonement.
But no, because everyone's keeping New Year's tonight, Super Brew, we cannot have no alcohol tonight, right?
Nah, that's Ecclesiastes 7 and 16. God,
I don't understand. You got to explain that.
somebody bring that out. Bring Ecclesiastes 7 and 16. Let's see what Solomon says.
Con. The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 7, verse 16. Be not righteous over much, neither make thyself over wise. Why shouldest thou destroy thyself?
Yeah, you'll simply destroy yourself, man. Now, all because the heathen is having Thanksgiving, you don't want no turkey sandwich, right? All because the heathen is a
No, we can't eat on Thanksgiving, bro. When it's Thanksgiving, a proper Hebrew will not eat. We got to fast that whole day, right?
if you choose to fast that whole day, all praises to the Most High.
So we
But
have to,
but
right?
let, but let's say if you get going through a health issue, you gonna fast on that day? Yeah, man, you'd be destroying yourself, man. Right? Let's say that brothers eat every day.
Yes, but you can't eat on that. This is what Super Brew taught me. You can't eat on Thanksgiving because the heathen is eating, and now you doing the customs of the heathen,
Right? Now
right?
the customs of the heathen on Thanksgiving is to have the what you call it, the cranberry sauce, the glazed ham, right? And they're gathering all together underneath that turkey, and they're saying this is a thankful day for the slaughter of a people. You're not doing that. You just eating because you eating to live.
Oh, so I could eat on that day,
Of course, King.
and I could, if I want to pop me open the blood of the grape tonight, I could have that.
Of course you can. Do you?
Okay, but I can't have the glasses.
Nah, not the glasses. All right.
What about the traditional cooking of the black eyed peas, man?
Oh man, nah, not that neither. Not the traditional cooking of the black eyed peas neither. I know Judah's heavy on that, man. Not cooking of the black eyed peas.
Black eyed peas is disgusting. It looked like silver slop. Why would you eat that? Look how it looked. Y'all eat black eyed peas in this on this stage? Tell the truth.
Yes,
I,
sir, I do.
I'll make it.
That's
I'll
nasty.
eat it. I'll eat it if
That's
Judah makes
your
it.
opinion, but I like them. It just depends on how
That's
you cook it.
Sister Tanika. Why it look like that? It look like slimy silver soup. Ew.
It all,
They
I don't know
they
who's
cooked it
cooking it.
wrong, man. Yeah, they
Yeah, 'cause
cooked that
mine don't look
wrong.
Hold
like
on,
that.
I love black eyed peas now.
Yeah, honey. I
I
eat
have a
them. If
question.
somebody cooking them wrong for you.
What is the difference between drinking and smoking weed?
Woo.
Well, the difference between smoking weed and drinking is that the weed smoke, right? When you do it, it's a form of witchcraft because you're burning it and inhaling it straight to your brain, right? The Most High God never told us to do that. There's a commandment that we take the herb and use it for meat. And then if you're not gonna roll up a steak and smoke it like a spliff, you shouldn't do that to the weed either.
First, I'll say this. I'll say this. Weed smoking period hurts you. The inhalation of a burning material damages your body. The Bible says anyone who destroys the body, which is the temple of the Lord, him shall God destroy. So by default, you cannot smoke because the mere action itself destroys the body. However, the Bible teaches that a little alcohol is good for the soul, but it has to be done in moderation. You can drink without drinking to get drunk. You can just enjoy the taste of some strong drink or the blood of the grape. You can enjoy the flavor as an adult and you can enjoy that, right? You don't have to become like Esau and get shit faced and falling all over yourself and throwing up and fighting and being disgusting animal, right? But weed, nobody smokes weed for moderation. There's nobody on here that's smoking weed not to get high. I just want to taste the flavor of the bud. No, be real. You're smoking to get high. You're not allowed to drink to get drunk because that makes you a drunkard. You can't be that, but you can drink. But how can you smoke unless you're smoking to get high? That's the whole purpose. I want y'all to think about that. Like you smoking to get high. You're not smoking because you enjoy the taste of the cigar. Stop all of that, right? You're not doing that. Is and then the secondary point would be that it destroys the body. So that's why you can't smoke weed. All right. Anybody want to niggas argue that? Oh, they put the branch to my nose. The incense was burning in the temple, so that means that the priest was surrounded by smoke and they had to breathe it in. I don't want to hear none of that. All right. That's a Superman stretch. When you smoke, you trying to get high. When
So
you
Joel,
drink, yeah. Hey, Salakia.
can somebody come and tell you that they smoking weed and they got the Holy Spirit?
No, because the Holy Spirit flees a malicious soul, right? So smoking weed is rebellion as witchcraft because you're not supposed to destroy your body, but you're doing it anyway for pleasure, right? Matter of fact, a nigga who drink Hennessy every single day is wicked because you're destroying your liver. You can't do that. Everything has to be done in moderation. That is the only way things can be done. And we gotta just accept that. It is what it is. There's no getting around it. Thus saith the Lord. That's it. Right? Now, have I ever been drunk before? Of course. Have I been drunk twice? Of course. Have I been drunk 3 times? Of course. Have I been drunk 100 times? Probably more. But now that I have the knowledge and understanding, I can drink and I can do something I was never able to do before. I'm feeling nice right now. That's enough. See, before I could never do that.
Right.
Before I could never figure out how to do that. And it got me into horrible situations, especially with Eve. I'm telling you, if you look in the Bible, that's what she wants you to do. She wants you to get drunk.
so that your defense comes down, so that she can have her way, right? She can't leave, but once you drink, you're no match for Eve. That's why in the book of First Edges it tells you what's stronger, um, the king, women, wine, or the
Fine.
truth,
Hmm.
right? So wine is very powerful, but the woman is powerful. But what happens when the wine has already defeated you? The woman becomes the Incredible Hulk. You can't deal with her. You do anything because you lit. You'll also kill somebody, right? You'll also make a mistake, and now you got a baby on the way with a woman you hate. But what beat you? You got drunk. You was under the influence of the grape too much. That's why the Bible says when it gives off its color, don't even look upon it, because in the end it bite like a serpent. That's a message to the drunkard. Like, yo, you don't even need to look at it. Right? Some people will say, well, that scripture outlaws the drinking of alcohol. That's incorrect, because you got to read the whole Bible. You have to take everything into consideration. And the Bible says wine is as good as life to a man. The same author who told you don't even look upon it when it gives off its color, he told you later, if a man is heavy of heart, give him strong drinks so that he can forget his troubles. Because wine is a tool, it takes the edge off. But you're not supposed to be a drunkard. That means you forget yourself and you become a damn barbarian and a Scythian. You're not supposed to do that. But what is weed? Weed is designed to get you high. Nobody smoked weed to just smoke it. You know what? I think I'm about to get high. Let me put the blunt out. Whoever did that, whoever smoked a blunt and then said, I think I'm about to get high. I'm going to stop now. That never happened. Because that's not the, the purpose of smoking is to get you high. But what happens when our young men get high? Now they in the Regal with their hoodies on, creeping on you. They high now. They don't give a fuck. They about to jump out on you. Well, that watch is nice. That's what you bought for me? Jumping out on you. That chain. Or them sneakers. Or get high and go, don't care no more, man. You know, everything ain't going my way. I don't care no more. And they smoke themselves. They got high out of their mind. Niggas get high and shoot outside the party because they frustrated that Eve ain't give them no love on the inside. So we got to be sober minded, like the scriptures say. So for all of them reasons, I would say that's why you can drink. You can't drink to get drunk. You can't be a drunkard. And when I teach you, I teach myself, and that's why you cannot smoke at all. I hope that makes sense.
Khan, Khan. The water, y'all were all for that understanding. Sister Rivera, I just saw your message. I'm glad you came up, and it's better that you bring out this question yourself, because somebody in the audience might have the same question. All right, but go ahead and bring out your question, sis. Okay, Salaki, I just saw it right now. All right, but go ahead, sis.
Khan King, all praise to the Most High, the watership for leadership, and shalom to all the friends and family, in the audience. My question was in reference to new moon and Sabbath. With new moon, we know that we treat it as a Sabbath, but we're able to cook. When it falls on the Sabbath, how do we go about doing it? Do we cook because it's new moon, or do we still respect the no cooking due to the fact that it is the Sabbath?
Yeah, when it's a feast day, you know what I'm saying, the Most High God allows you to cook on the Sabbath. That's the same thing if if the let's say if the Passover lands on a certain day and the Sabbath comes up, it's still the week of unleavened bread. You still gotta bake unleavened breads. You still gotta cook. It's still a feast week. You know, the same thing with the first fruits, and the same thing with the because I we came across this question this past tabernacles, because the tabernacles lasts a week. You know what I'm saying? And it fell on the Sabbath one of the days, and it's still a feast day, so you're allowed to cook and partake of the feast day. Huh?
Con, all praises to the Most High. The water, guys.
Khan, all praises, sis. I'm glad you got the edification, and for you all in the audience too. Hopefully, you got the understanding from that. I just wanted to add on to what Yahweh all was bringing up, and he alluded on the scripture. Obviously, there's a reason why we have to do things in moderation. It's all about balance too, right? We can't just stay drunk and be in a certain state of mind. A lot can happen if you constantly drunk, right? But I'm gonna bring this out. You guys already know this scripture, and this is a twofold scripture to be honest with you. But we're gonna bring it ourselves. First Peter 5:8 says, "Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about seeking whom he may devour." Now, this is talking about physical drunkenness and spiritual drunkenness, because when you caught up in all the doctrine and understanding, right, you can be lured either way, right, and it could lead you to your own death. Just the same way, if you're drink all day and you're drunk every single day, guess what? You can be caught up in madness too, right? You get drunk, you get in your car, you get pulled over by the cops, right? And don't be the wrong color, because it's over for you, right? So we can't be drunk in doctrine, and we can't be drunk in actual alcohol, right? We got to do everything in moderation, just like Christ did. He drank in moderation also. So, because yeah, it's nothing wrong with getting a little tipsy or whatever you want to call it, get that little buzz and kind of relax. But it's another thing for you to be completely drunk and wasted, where brothers got to keep checking you or trying to help you out during the feast day, right? That shouldn't be happening at all. But you get some brothers that will come to the congregation and they'll get wasted and can't even function anymore, right? That's not being merry at that point. That's just being a nuisance, So you got to be very careful, about that. And smoking weed is defiling your body. You're defiling your temple. So that's just something we're not supposed to do. But brothers already touched on that. All praises. I yield.
All right, but what about a cigarette though? I'm not getting high. I need my
Yeah, but it's
cigarette to
still
calm my
defiling your
nerves.
body. You, you funny. You're
I'm
going
just
off.
saying what people will say. That's what they will say. You
God,
know,
I got you.
I need to,
For
I need to calm
somebody
my
to
nerves.
ask that is crazy as hell because it says it right on the box can cause lung cancer. And if that's not defiling your body, I don't know what is.
Bring that out.
Well,
Yep.
Shalakia King, the next problem is a lot of times people would agree with everything you say, but said, okay, I'm not going to smoke the weed. I'll just put it in the brownies. And eating the brownies, a whole bunch of brownies with weed in it, is not going to mess me up.
Yeah,
You
you
still
don't
get
want to you don't want to overindulge, right?
good.
Digesting the herb, right? Because when I had asthma, my Rastafarian uncle gave me weed tea, and that helped me, you know, get over my asthma at a young age. But he ain't give me no damn gallon of it. You know what I'm saying? He gave me a small cup, right? He gave me a small cup and did it for a month, one small cup a day, right? Did I feel the effects of it and didn't even notice it? Yeah, I did. But he didn't have me overindulge in it. So people that want to have the brownies, man, if you overindulge, you're doing the same damn thing as getting drunk.
Well, I don't do that. I just sniff coke a little bit. See, that's it. You know what I'm saying? It give me energy. Make me think fast.
And it
Elfar.
kills your brain cells. So
How? How?
how does it kill? Oh man, we gotta do the PTRs and all that kind of stuff. Why you doing this?
Why
This this
can't I just
this
sniff
is
a
this
little
is
coke,
why
Dom? Dom, everyone does it.
the scriptures say they do, because guess what, right? My Rastafarian uncle, right? When my cousin, because we used to do crazy stuff like climb up on trees, right, and chase lizards, all sorts of stuff in Jamaica. But one time we climbed up on a real tall aki tree. I'm not sure if y'all know what aki is. We climbed up on a real tall
Come on.
aki tree. My cousin fell and broke his ankle on the landing, screaming. My uncle took a leaf off the poppy tree, right? You all know what that is, and had him chew it. Had him chew the leaf off the poppy tree, and well, that made the pain subside until they got him to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? That cocaine, man, that's witchcraft, man. They beat that thing into powder and they use certain chemicals to get it in a certain way. But you got to get the herbs naturally.
That's Ishmael too. When America be fronting like they don't have a reason like to have beef with Ishmael, but they want his poppy fields for the sole purpose of being able to produce narcotics. Because in Saudi Arabia, there's a lot of poppy fields, which is that's where your cocaine, your meth, your heroin gets its active ingredient. You know,
Khan, and you notice how after they invaded Afghanistan, how the crisis came. That's when you started to get this crisis or so-called opioid crisis, because the poppy actually deals with the heroin. You compound and make heroin, and that's what you got in all these oxys and all of that. All of that came from that. And if you really do your due diligence and understanding the timeline, it happened after they went into Afghanistan, which is the biggest producer of the poppy.
So we can digest weed.
For municipal purposes, that's what the brothers are saying. The Most High put everything here for a municipal
medicinal,
purpose,
medicinal.
medicinal,
Kind.
the water, yeah,
It's
for
all right.
medicinal purposes. The Most High put everything here for a reason. But obviously, he didn't put the coca plant here to make crack. But
I
you
know,
see
but
what
I'm
he
just
did,
saying.
you
I'm
know.
just saying, like Dom is being a little too over righteous and sniff a little coke. It ain't never hurt nobody, right, Dom?
Well, they need to come to my neighborhood. I'll show them what coke did to it.
Right, right. Of course, I'm being facetious, but somebody gonna clip this, and then LaRon's gonna make
I
a
know.
video.
Hey,
Joel of Sons of Thunder.
Salakia, Akim, somebody need to make another room so we can keep the replays on this one.
Oh,
Okay.
about to be 6 hours.
Con,
Okay.
con.
What room y'all want?
Brothers can make a room. Ari can go over there and make a room on my platform or whoever's, on HOI platform or what. It's
Do
up
we
Hey,
to
have
y'all
you.
more
all.
Hey,
sympathy
we gonna
for the
do
other
y'all all
nations?
today.
Yeah, let's do
Okay.
y'all all now today.
Yeah, y'all all, it's your turn.
Yeah, yeah. Well, do we have more
Yeah,
sympathy for
Yo,
the
we
other
gon'
nations?
we gonna split this work, Ak.
I gotta do a marriage counsel for 1 hour right now. But after, I'm free for the whole day because I'm off. So can I have that hour?
You're
Or
gonna need
y'all
more
want
than
to?
an hour for that, King.
Or I can make the room, but I can't really kick no doctrine because I'm gonna be doing this. I could just make the room though.
Bring them on the
Yeah,
room.
Khan. Yeah, Khan.
All right.
Make the room, and when you done, you can come back to the room, Ak. We'll make the room again.
What was the concept?
Do we have more
Hope.
sympathy for the other nations than our own people?
Let me stop playing with y'all, man. Yo, I'm a character, all right. And me and Shaw Paul be cracking jokes and we have a good time. But I know some people's like they don't like that. Like, yo, let us be regular people. We have a sense of humor. Even the Most High has a sense of humor. Don't always like. Don't be because there are people that like the jokes we making. They be offended. Like, oh, that's not funny. Yo, someone like you shouldn't say something like that. Relax. We have a good time. We brothers together, and we there's a time to laugh. So sometimes we're
Uh,
gonna make jokes. We grown men, I heard someone say criticizing brothers for sometimes using a curse word, and we had to explain. But they were saying basically like, oh, my children is listening to this, and you brothers is curse. Hold on, I'll tell you something that Priest Bach taught me. The truth is rated R. How about that? When you read the Bible, people is dying. There's people are having sex. People are committing adultery. People getting uh, treachery, backstab. Like it's real life adult content. You cannot have that sensitive energy. You have to relax, right? The point is the intention. Are we teaching you to perform wicked acts? Absolutely not. We are provoking you to be righteous. We're provoking you to put your people first, and we're provoking you to be understanding. So sometimes we're gonna make jokes and all of that. Like, please do not get up in a bunch. That's all I want to say. And I'm gonna make this room.
Yo,
Ah,
y'all all, are
What's
you
up, King?
there? Is making resolutions wicked?
Is making New Year's resolutions evil?
New Year's resolutions wicked.
We got to vote on this because brothers talking about some. Do we love the heathen more than our own? What was the other room?
Do we sympathize with the other nations more than our own people?
That's a good one.
I think that room should be another day. I think this room that y'all was about to open up is that we should put Israelites don't have fun. They don't celebrate nothing. They're corny.
Yeah, are Israelites allowed to have fun?
Israelites allowed to have fun.
God.
That's a good room.
That's a good room.
Are they all a bunch of ogres who yell at people at the corners?
Yo,
We gave up
speaking of that,
our days. Now we have no days for celebrations.
speaking on that, I seen the whole video of WFI versus that Muslim. I seen the whole video. That Muslim is very disrespectful. He was a he's first of all, he's not just some guy. He has like a YouTube platform and he he like he does things on purpose to get views. So it's not like he was just some random Muslim that got offended and was like, "Yo, what y'all doing?" Blah 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 blah. No, it's a YouTube personality, similar to the dude that ran down on Priest Bequash, and Priest Bequash had to smack his kufi off. I don't know if y'all remember that, right? So
God.
that dude is just a YouTube character. He's a Muslim YouTube character. He does videos for Islam and like from the Arab perspective, like he'd do trivia and jokes, and he's trying to show the white man that Muslims are friendly. That's his character. But when he seen the brothers from WFI, he was an idiot. He was cursing at them, threatening to fight them, blah 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 blah. He was mocking them while they was trying to teach. They wasn't even trying to talk to him. The last thing he did was try to take the Quran. It wasn't like he showed up, hey, you guys are stepping on the Quran. Please don't do that. I'll buy it from you. No. He was scoffing them for like an hour. And then he was stepping on their signs and like touching their stuff. And then he saw the Quran. When he seen the Quran, he his attitude changed. And he was like, hold on. Let me have this book. And that's when the brothers was like, don't touch that book. So see how they be demonizing us? That's kind of why I felt the need to I always feel the need to qualify things that I say and other brothers say and like give disclaimers because people don't be having the whole story and they will take a peek. Like some Christian apologetic narc is in the crowd right now and they're gonna play that clip. Joel says it's okay to sniff coke, right? You see what I'm saying? But we just joking like that's why I be nervous about it and I always want to give a disclaimer. You know, yo, we regular people, but we love our people first. And you can't do anything against the truth, only for it. So that's all I want to say on that. I'm about to make this room, and y'all brothers, if anything y'all want to say.
Yo,
It,
we had a Muslim like that come up on the HOI in New York, New Jersey camp too, man. He came up there with his microphone and he had a little camera recording. So yeah,
con.
I don't know if it's the same guy, but yeah, it seems like there's a lot of that going around. And
Yeah. He came up on and it's so many views of it too. He came up on Yerushalayim.
Con.
Con. But it was crazy. You started talking about Muslims, and one ended up down. One walked right in the room. I just got rid of his ass. As soon as you brought them up, one came in.
As they say, speak of the devil.
Smack, he appears. Con. Did everybody, all the sisters up here speak? I know Tequila was here. I had to leave for a while because I got a couple of phone calls. Did everybody up here speak before we go to the next room?
Con, we did.
All praises.
I have a question. What does con mean?
It's in agreement. I believe I would say it's in agreement with what the person is asking or saying. That's my standpoint on it. Is that right, brothers?
Khan.
Con.
Yeah, con.
In
Yeah,
Yiddish, in Yiddish, right now with the so-called Jewish, when they say yes, they say ken, right? So if you hear some Jewish people talking and they say ken, oh Ken, they're actually saying yes. In Hebrew, when we say Khan, it's also saying yes, or as you say, in agreement.
con. Yeah, I didn't know that, Ken.
Mm.
I didn't know that, but yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I went to Israel. Um, I used to work for an Israeli company years ago.
Salakia. I don't want y'all all open up that room.
Con. So, I guess when he comes over, or can anybody go and get the link so you can link it up here so that the people know where to go. I'm not
I'll go see if I could
I'm not
find it.
that great at these things.
Yo, I opened the other room, so I'm gonna put the link at the top for y'all could just jump over there.
God,
Oh, it didn't work.
Con,
Damn,
con.
my fault. Hold on, Ari's over there. I don't see it in the hallway.
I don't see it either. That's why I'm bugging. But you're in my what's the name, so I see that you started. I'm going over right now.
Well, I see in the hallway, Jake got something to my RP Betty White. Who gives a damn this Edomite is dying? And now people make rooms for shit like that, but won't even consider the Lord's laws and statutes. It's crazy.
I put the link at the top so everybody could jump over to the other room. Yo, Betty White died?
Yeah, I just seen in the hallway, Jake, a bunch of Jakes and Eves got a room that say RP Betty White.
Yo, she like 100 years old.
Right.
Hey, they opened up the other room. Oh yeah, they did open up the other room. All right, y'all follow us into the other room. Kwame Ashala. We out of here.